evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to the BX Sports JEDI Network. The Bronx Bombers strike back, watch along, and the play-by-play here. Salute, everyone. Happy Friday. The New York Yankees are a little on a roll here in the early part. Magic number down to 13 games. They take on an interleague play, the Milwaukee Brewers. So salute, everyone. Thank you for watching along. Tonight with me, we have tonight's pitching matchup. It's a Yankee pitching matchup is Frankie Montas at 5-12 with a 3.89 ERA, who's been pitching well lately for the New York Yankees. And taking on Adrian with a 6-9 record of 4.61 ERA. We have a little bit of news and notes, and of course, first and foremost, we want to make sure you make a little money in your pocket. And the Yankees are favored at a -1.5 runs at a -120. At the money line is a +100. Over and under is at 8 total runs. Remember, bet with your head, not under. I think there's going to be some runs. I think the team will go over 8 runs combined. So remember, bet with your head, not over your head. And it is Friday again. We have Hector in the chat. Yankee Morning Brew. Don't forget, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Nights of the Decent Channel. Yankee Morning Brew with main man Hector, who is in there. Also, salute to Mike Mazda, who's on vacation, but we'll always know that he's with us in thoughts, as well as the Flash, who's out working. We have a little bit of moves here prior to tonight's game. The Yankees made some move. They reinstated Aroldis Chapman. They designated for assignment Rod Weber. So you saw the young pitcher for AAA has been designated for assignment. And of course, Yankees also made another move. They transferred from Luis Severino from AA to AAA. Wilkes-Barre getting a little bit closer to ramping up. And then followed by the Yankees also made a move here, the rehab assignment for Zach Britton from AA to AAA. So they're getting closer and closer. The Yankees getting strong as a whole, especially now that October is not a couple of weeks away, and of course the magic number gets dropping down. LeMahieu tracks some pitches from Scott Efron live session. VJ is also taking some swings in the cage. Efron expected for a rehab assignment, and Rizzo's hitting during live batting practice. So hopefully the Yankees start getting healthy, and once we start getting healthy, we get the team in whole, and we get our eyes on the prize for the quest for the 28th. We'll see there. But I have the lineups for tonight. Of course, Yankees are on the road on a very good sweep on the hands of the Boston Red Sox. They went out to Fenway, especially that game one, that extra inning affair. What a game that was. Gleyber Torres, phenomenal job. I wasn't able to do those games, was at the NXT live event Tuesday and Wednesday, so I was at the wrestling event covering it, so I could not be here. But here's the lineups for the home Milwaukee Brewers. Leading off and playing left field, Christian Yelich. Battled by the shortstop, batting second, Willie Adames. Batting third, the first baseman, Ronnie Tellis. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. Batting fifth, Kelton Wan. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jock Peterson. Batting eighth, batting eighth, it is Navarez. And batting ninth is the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. For our New York Yankees, here it goes. The center fielder and leading off is Aaron Judge. Followed by the designated hitter, Carlos Stanton. Batting third, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Batting fourth, the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Batting fifth at right field, Oswaldo Cabrera. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Isaiah Canapalapa. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Marvin Gonzalez. Batting eighth, the catcher, Trevino. And batting ninth, the left fielder, Aaron Hicks. So Hicks is back in the lineup here. Hopefully he gets going. He's got 2 or 3 weeks to get it going for the New York Yankees, in my opinion, if he wants to make the postseason roster. He's got to show us something. Jerome Salute, good morning. Good Saturday morning in the Philippines for Jerome, who's watching along with us tonight. And, of course, the Yankees got the best of both worlds. They got the Braves and the Blue Jays to beat up on each other a lot during the week. And right now, the Baltimore Orioles has a 2-1 lead on the Toronto Blue Jays. So they are in Toronto. So the Baltimore Orioles fighting for playoff implication, trying to hopefully help the Yankees. That's in the top of the fourth inning. It is 2-1 Orioles. So a little scoreboard watching, a little scoreboard viewing. We'll get the first pitch soon once we get going here. Of course, I put the ticker always. Thank you for joining and watching. How the watch alongs. We do balls and strikes. We have people on the panel to come in and join us from time to time. Maria, good to see you, Maria. Miss seeing you since Sunday. We weren't able to do not even the wrestling watch-alongs or podcasts. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday we were at NXT. We did the live event on Tuesdays, and we did a few recording programs on Wednesdays. And Thursday, I lost my voice completely. I couldn't speak. I was worse. I was just like that other day a couple weeks ago. I lost my voice totally, and now my voice is strong. Yankee game. I got to do a Frankie Montas. Let's do this. So let's go Yankees. You know how we flash there. Once we get the first pitch going, we go to play-by-play in the balls and strikes. And, of course, hopefully you guys had a beautiful work week. And now if you're in the East Coast, the northern East Coast corner, now the weather's changing. I'm noticing, I was told by good friends that the weather's changing. It's starting to get a little brisk. And autumn is in the air. Those that live like Maria, I know you live in Soho. Hopefully you enjoy tomorrow the San Gennaro Feast. That's going on. That was my favorite part of September in New York, was the San Gennaro Feast down there in Little Italy. A lot of delicious seppies and sausage and peppers and all the good stuff out there. Of course, Jerome, triple crown for Judge. It could be there. For sure, he's got the MVP. You could say almost locked. Let's get ready. So the Yankees, if they win tonight, of course, the magic numbers keep shrinking. But we want to get out of this road trip this weekend here in Milwaukee. It's going to be another test because Milwaukee's battling. They're second in the National League Central, trying to catch up. We saw they did a controversial move, which although now hindsight is 2020, it looks like a good move, trading away Josh Hader. But this team is pretty good. It's a playoff team who could probably, maybe, who knows, if everything goes perfect, could be a World Series preview. Maybe not. But you never know. As we wait for the game to start, we'll see once this starts going. As we're getting ready to go for first pitch as the pitcher gets the warm-up. Remember, the Yankees are on the road, so they will be batting first. And I'll put the Yankee lineup on the bottom here. So when Stanton steps up to the plate, Stanton is stacking his numbers even greater. He is batting .310. This is the one that impresses me a lot. Batting .310, 57. Not only the 57 home runs, 123 RBI. So Judge, my God, what a phenomenal season all in all. So he'll be leading it off here. No doubt about capturing the American League MVP. So Hauser, this is going to be his 19th start, a record of 6-9 with a 4.61 ERA and 91 2/3 of an innings pitch, 39 walks, 65 strikeouts. So he is ready. He is getting warm up. So a contact hitter. Not so look for the Yankees to put some good at bats against him early. Oh yes, if he doesn't win Hector the MVP, that is a robbery, a complete robbery. All right, here we go. I am ready. I hope you guys are ready. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Weekend series in Milwaukee. No longer Miller Park. It is American Family Insurance. So 13 is our magic number. Hopefully we can get it down to 11. All right, here's the pitch. First ball swinging foul. 0-1. So we're on our way, guys. Judge, definitely the most valuable player. Not on Otani. All right, so the 0-1 pitch here. Yankees, of course, in their road grays. The pitch. Down low. Yankees in traditional road gray with the NY. Interlocking NY with their blue. And here's the 1-1 pitch coming. There's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Milwaukee in their white pants. And they have a powder blue Milwaukee color which says Brew Crew. Of course, they're with yellow around their... It's a powder blue and yellow. And a pitch outside. 1-2. We got Giancarlo standing on deck with a 2 balls and 2 strikes count. And the 2-2. Just missed. The count runs full. Didn't miss by much there. So now it's the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Grounded. Foul. We'll do it again. So the roof is open. They say it's a beautiful night in Milwaukee. Remember, it's a retractable dome. And the payoff pitch. Grounded. Foul again. We'll do it again. So there is 19 games left in the season here, including tonight. 19 games, including tonight, left before we get into October baseball. But right now, the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes to Judge. Judge, a 7-pitch at bat so far. Here's the payoff pitch. And a slow one. He bare hands, throws, charges, and he scoops. Not in time. So Judge gets an infield single. So good job there by Judge, hustling down the line. Benintendi still on the IL. No news on Carpenter either. Unless if Hector, you have any news, if you have any info, please put it in the chat if you can. If you heard anything from Benintendi as well. So Judge has a long way of getting. He's got it mash, but the Triple Crown is not a long reach. Here's Stanton. There's a strike. So Stanton comes in batting .217 with 26 home runs, 68 RBIs. We got a leadoff runner on at first in the form of Judge. He got an infield single. The 0-1 pitch coming. Jose Melo, salute. This one. Fly ball into shallow right. Coming in. And Renford makes the play for the first out. So we went out. Here comes Gleyber Torres. My goodness, he is gotten hot against those Boston Red Sox. Boy, hopefully he gets going here in September, carrying it into, hopefully, momentum into October. Because Gleyber's a player who has that talent that could really change the game, really be a difference maker. But he's got to be more consistent. We need to see more of it. So, Melo, what's going on, Melo? Just let you know, the link is in your email if you would like to join me. So here's Torres, who's batting .244, 21 home runs, 62 RBIs, takes a ball outside, 1-0. Mike, salute Mike Rotunda as well. What is up? He is in the building. The 1-0 pitch. So 11 pitches so far for Hauser with 1 out. Runner at first is Judge, who reached on an infield single. And the first pitch, actually, 2-0. No, 1 ball, 1 strike. Umpire's a little slow calling that. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike count. Throw it to first as Judge gets his uniform dirty. Diving back into first. Now, with Judge hitting the way he's hitting, over 310, I think, and Giancarlo Stanton as a threat, I think Gleyber's getting better pitches and he's capitalizing. That's what we wanted. This is what the depth of his lineup. Here's a 1-1 pitch. There's a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike on Gleyber Torres. He says, can you imagine we finally get healthy and playing better? Perfect timing. Yeah, that's why baseball, remember, it is a marathon, not a sprint. And that's why we were trying to say in August, it's just long. There's plenty of baseball. Now it's starting to get a little, here's the pitch. 3 balls and 1 strike. Now you only have 19, including tonight, 19 games left in the season. Now it's when it comes critical. You want to start, in the next few games, start hitting your stride and going in with momentum into October. And getting healthy at the same time. So the 3-1 pitch, Gleyber puts a jolt on this one. And this one's going to be a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the wall. No, Jealous cut it off. Judge is going to go to third, and he holds him out there. So we got first, second, and third with 1 out. Yankees got something cooking. When you see with Gleyber Torres, when he has success, when he has that even swing with the follow-through, not that high leg kick, it was a nice short. Well, he did do the leg kick here, but when he keeps his arms level, he gets good authority on that bat. And it got into that alley. If it just would have went to the wall, we would have definitely had a run. But the tables are set. Here's Donaldson, though. Here's the thing. Donaldson has an opportunity here to get a run with an out. The infield is in. So this is how much they think this game is going to be close. The infield is in with 1 out. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Now, I'm surprised Milwaukee is bringing the infield in so early, because a base hit here or gets through this infield, that's two runs. You're down 2-0. You could concede the one out and get the out at first, but they're feeling frisky. The 0-1 pitch coming. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let me give you Donaldson's numbers, by the way. He's batting .221 with 13 home runs, 52 RBIs. He has 53 and possibly 54 RBIs sitting on the base pads. Now, he does tend to strike out a lot. Too much to my liking. Right now, it's the 1 ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch. Curveball, bend him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's already in 2-strike mode. 1-2. They got the rookie Oswaldo Cabrera on deck. That's why I'm puzzled. They're playing the infield in here. 1-2 coming. This one, high fly ball, left field, deep, back, and caught at the last second there. Tagging his Judge. Moving to third. A sacrifice fly, but Christian Yelich made it look he lost track of it, and he last second stuck his glove out there. So Milwaukee's fortunate. This should be a 2-0 with a runner at second there, because Christian Yelich made it look so uncomfortable. Wow. Strange catch there, but hey, in the scorebook, it's still a sacrifice fly. Torres moves to third, so you got a runner at third base now with 2 outs. Now, can the Yankees come up with a big 2-out base hit? This is what we want to see going forward. If you're a Yankee fan, the 2-out base hits. That's going to show how far they're going to really get dialed in October. You got to come up with some big 2-out base hits, especially with runners in scoring position. That's going to show you if they're getting ready and getting situated for postseason. Let's see if Jose Melo's got some news here as time is called. 1-0. Says here, something fell. Kev, some Yankees hitting promote Double-A. The Martian could be an injury away from the Bronx if he moves up to Triple-A next year. Well, let's hope. There's a lot of good things said about the Martian. And the pitch. 2-0. Dominguez. That, for those we call the Martian, is Jason Dominguez. So the count is 2-0 on Cabrera. You got a runner at second here. Yankees up 1-0 already. A run is in. And this one, check swing. Did he go? He did not. So it's 3 balls and no strikes. It's 3-0. He did. They gave Cabrera, rookie, a green light. Fouls it back, 3-1. Okay. You got 23 pitches for Hauser. So it's 3-0 the count, 3-1 the count. 23 pitches. This is something good if you're the Yankees. You want to see them working pitch counts. The 3-1 pitch coming. He walked them. So more pitches here. So you got runners in the corners again with 2 outs. This will bring Isaiah Falefa. Falefa is batting .270 with 3 home runs, 45 RBIs as we get a pitching coach is consultation here on the mound. Remember, today it is Roberto Clemente week. It was on September 15th. The Yankees were off. So, of course, so is Roberto Clemente, the idol, the Puerto Rican idol, and a hell of a right fielder with one of the strongest arms in baseball. I think that number should be retired in baseball as well, but that's just my opinion, my bias. But so here's Falefa now. 24 pitches here. Maybe you might be right. That's a good point there. Oh, what a drop kick by Ricochet. And the pitch outside. 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Let's see if he runs. Nope. He holds. There's a strike. 1-1. I mean, if you're the Yankees here, the way they want to play it, you could have Oswaldo Cabrera try to steal and to get in a scoring position. And you could, and if you get, it looks like he has an opportunity to steal a base there. Let's see. But the whole right side is open for IKF. There's a pitch outside. Takes a strike. 1-2. Now, Isaiah Falefa could have went the opposite direction. He would have got himself a base hit, an RBI. The ball was perfect. Breaking ball out and away. He could have shot that the opposite direction. It'll be interesting to see if he pitches back out there. 27 pitches here for Hauser. The 1-2 pitch coming. Runner goes. Ground ball. Base hit. There's no base hit. 1 run scores. Cabrera will go to third. Good hitting. Very good 2-out smart base hitting there. 2-1 Yankees. He got the ball. Again, remember I was mentioning setting up the pitch before. He's throwing the ball out and away. Falefa saw outside. Inside out it. Boom. Excellent. Excellent piece of hitting there. RBI for Isaiah Falefa. Yankees now have a 2-0 lead on a Brewer team who's struggling to score runs. Just like the Yankees were struggling back in September, now this team is struggling as well. So here's Marwin Gonzalez. 2 outs here, but Gonzalez steps in, pitches down low for a ball, 1-0. Marwin is batting .190 with 5 home runs and 14 RBIs. Doing a pretty good job there at first base in the absence of Anthony Rizzo, who should be coming back soon. Took some batting practice. Yes, Luis Sojo. Good call, that one. And grounded up the middle. And that's another base hit. Another run scores. And Falefa stops at second. RBI single for Marwin Gonzalez. And it makes it 3-0 Yankees. So Hauser's having a hard time with his bright fastball. The Yankees are got good eyes and good bats up the middle. Level swings back up the middle. You can't go wrong. And this is the type of hitting, and this is the type of team that we want to see. This consistent bat-on-ball hitting. Okay, now, 30 pitches for Hauser. Here's Trevino. Luis Trevino, who's batting .255, 10 home runs, 38 RBIs. He's back from the paternity list. And the pitch. Well, first he steps off. So, we all knew that Hauser did not have swing and a miss stuff. He's a pitcher that relies on contact. And pitch outside. He keeps missing away with the slider, trying to get the outside corner, and the Yankees are getting ready for that fastball and imposing their will, putting good bat on ball. Nothing in the air. Everything's level swings. Have you noticed? Even the ball's up the middle. Solid contact. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Gets away from him. And all the runners rules at base. We got Falefa to third. And Gonzalez will go to second. So now, that's a pass ball easily. That was a complete pass ball. So you could put it an error on the catcher. So 2-0 pitch. Yankees could add more here. With a base hit here, we'll bring in 2. Make it a 5-0 game. And the pitch. 3-0. Pitch. There's a strike. 3-1. Boy. 34 pitches here for Hauser. Remember, the Milwaukee Brewers are a game and a half out from actually they're on the outside looking in. They can't fall behind too much. Here's a pitch. There's a line, and that is caught. Logan, salute Logan. War Eagle in the building. But the Yankees get 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error. They leave 2 men on. They give Frankie Montas a 3-0 lead. Now it's up to Frankie Montas now to go out there and hold this 3-0 lead. A quick inning. They're going to need a quick inning, my main man Logan Howe in the building. Yo, what is up, my man? So, what a good start there on this game for the New York Yankees. Very, very good start. An extremely good start. Let's get that Milwaukee lineup. For those who just came in, I'll leave that Milwaukee lineup there so you can see if you're scoring it at home. Let's put Melo's comment. That was a good one. He says Doogie Howser should stick to medicine and forget pitching. All right, so we have a 3-0 lead. Could have been 5 there. That ball hung up just a little too high there. Even that last out by Trevino was a level swing, and it was a line drive right to Yelich. That's encouraging. If you're the Yankees, that's extremely encouraging. They're not popping up. They're not trying to hit the fence. They're getting everything level. All right. Let's adjust this here. There we go. So Frankie Montas is going to take the mount. Montas with 26 start. He's a record of 5-12 with a 3.8 ERA, 141 innings pitched, 39 walks, 140 strikeouts. He has 39 walks, and he's given up 17 home runs. You gotta go from here on out. Cannot be giving up home runs if you're Frankie Montas. And the walks. Gotta keep the walks. You need crisp innings. Pitch the contact and get out. Yes, indeed. That's a refreshing sign in that first inning, Logan. They're getting hits. They're making contact. They're not popping the ball up. Everything is line drive. Solid hits up the middle. If the defense is there and they put a glove on it, you tip your cap to the defense. You know, because you did your job. You got the ball hit hard and violently. So here's Christian Yelich stepping in, and the first pitch coming in there for a ball, 1-0. Christian Yelich, who's batting .260, 12 home runs, 52 RBIs. Boy, he has come down from his MVP season with the Marlins. And the 1-0 pitch. This one, first ball out the play, foul, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Montas is coming off a really good performance, though he only went 5 innings against the Tampa Bay Rays, but it was a very good performance last time up. Hopefully he's getting confident, accustomed to the Yankee in the stadiums, his teammates, the 1-1 pitch. There's a strike, 1-2. Maybe he now could know where to trust certain infielders, certain pitches, where they make contact. He knows his defense is there for him. So all that circle of trust back and forth. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Also working with the different catchers with Higashioka as well as Trevino. Matt Blake, their pitching pitching program, when to throw what pitch at what count. So all of that, hopefully, is trending forward going into October. A different element of surprise here. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Montas. This one is foul. We'll do it again. Oh. And here's the pitch. Grounded. Slowly. Montas got it. Montas takes it himself. He makes the play. Wow. Nice job by Montas there. So 1 out. You're scoring it at home. It's 1-1 unassisted. He took it himself. So here's Willie Adames, who's batting .235, 28 home runs, 85 RBIs. So he's having a good, very good season. There's a ball, 1-0 for the Milwaukee, former Tampa Bay Ray. And the pitch, down low, 2-0. I believe Montas was a bit nervous at first. He's been in the spotlight in every circus, so he needs to get comfortable. I agree. And of course, you know what's going to make his money and his reputation is going to be in October. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0. So he's falling behind here, 3-0 on Willie Adames. That's the last thing the Yankees need to do. They need to stop walking hitters. They got to just go after it. Right now, 3-0 pitch. Let's see if Montas can battle back. And the 3-0. There's a strike. 3-1 the count. Although crowd did not like it. Little borderline, little low. But he gets the automatic call. And the 3-1 pitch coming. This one foul. So 3-2. He worked the count back to 3-2. So Ronnie Tellis is the on-deck batter. Montas has a 3-0 lead here. We're just here in the bottom of the first inning. And the payoff pitch from Montas. He walked him. So a 1-out walk here. So here's Teleus. Ronnie Teleus is batting .229 with 30 home runs, 80 RBIs. Good numbers there for the pudgy lefty. Now Yankees trying to play for 2 here. Anything in the ground, it'll be a 2. And the pitch. There's a strike. 0-1 the count. And the 0-1 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch coming. Here it comes. Foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Foul straight back there. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 15 pitches for Montas. A little too much for my liking. But they could get with a ground ball. You could easily get 2. And the pitch. This popped up. In the infield. Who's under it? Donaldson lets it drop. And they'll trade base runners. So what they did there, guys, Donaldson could have caught that ball easily, but Donaldson, what he did, he let the ball drop. Of course, Milwaukee does not like that. Everybody's upset. The Yankees, what Donaldson did there, instead of catching the ball here, he let it drop and they forced Adames at second. So he said, I'm going to have the pudgy base runner on base and we're going to get the speedy Adames. So that was kind of a, that's the type of thing that will fire up a team that's struggling. You don't want to do that if you're Donaldson. Just catch the ball, let Adames run the bases. It's a smart play, but with a team that is down, let the sleeping dogs lie. Don't try to wake them up. But anyway, it's still an out, 2 outs. Here's Hunter Renfroe, and there's a base hit to center field. And Judge, will stop at second. So first and second now with 2 outs. So even on that base hit, maybe Adames goes first to third there, and that's why you have Teleus there to run, and he just stops at second. He's got to go station to station. Maybe that's, you see that works there, but you don't want to fire up a team that's struggling, that's trying to fight to get into the playoffs. So here's Colton Juan. Colton Juan was batting .247, 11 home runs, 37 RBIs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And the pitch. Up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Montas checks the runner. Boy, the game slowed a little bit here. And the pitch. There's a call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2. So 2 strikes and 2 outs. You know what that comes up. And the 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So it is a 2-2 pitch coming. 3-2. Now the base runners are going to get going. Now you let Tellez, who's not that fast runner, get a running lead here. Anything hit, possibly could score here. Montas really got to get out of this inning, man. He's over 22 pitches, if I'm not mistaken, as they went to pitcher in picture. 22 pitches. Not a good way. You want to keep your pitch count down low. That's the problem with Montas. He struggles here to get past 5 innings. So it is a payoff pitch coming. Montas checks the runners. And the 3-2. This is foul again. We'll do it again. 3-2. So the 3-2 pitch coming. Montas checks the runners. And the pitch. Ground ball in on his cue shot. Donaldson, bare hands, throws across. It's not going to be in time. So bases loaded. So Juan got an infield base hit. So now, man, McCutchen comes up with the bases loaded. McCutchen was batting .242 with 17 home runs, 65 RBIs. The former Pirate had a cup of coffee with the New York Yankees. Philadelphia Phillies now finding his way to Milwaukee. So the bases are loaded with 2 outs as Mac Blake comes out to try to calm down Montas. Although nothing has happened here. That's a good consultation here. Because you got the bases loaded. You just got to make your pitches and get out of this inning, and nothing happened. So here, other than you're going to have a high pitch count, but you get out of this inning with no runs, you win. You come up with a big win here. So the bases are loaded here, as Donaldson and Tellez having a little bit words there. About dropping that pop-up. And here's the pitch. There's a ball, 1-0. You gotta throw strikes if you're Montas here. Nowhere to put them. Bases are loaded. You don't want to give a cheap run to Milwaukee and keep them in the game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count here. And the pitch. Grounded slowly to third. Donaldson takes it, steps on the bag, and of course Montas gets out of it. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They leave the bases loaded. Yankees have a 3-0 lead here. We go now to the second inning where the Yankees trying to add here. They're going to have the number 9 hitter in Aaron Hicks. Then back to the top of the lineup. In Judge, Stanton, and if anyone should get on, it should be Gleyber Torres. Let's remember, everyone, don't forget Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Nights of the DJ channel. It is the Yankee Morning Brew with my main man Hector. Hector breaks down the Yankees. He does the night before, the previews. He has special guests. He has open panel. It's a must listen to. It is a small extension of this channel. We all go and support Yankee Morning Brew Hector as we see him do watch-alongs here with me from time to time, as well as the 4-Train Express, Mike Mazda, who's on vacation right now, doing a little time off, getting some R&R, well-deserved, hard-working man, not only doing his responsibilities, the DoorDash, his side gig, and other projects, and of course, well-deserved vacation for Mikey Mazda. So, Mike, enjoy, come back stronger, get ready for the playoffs, re-energize, energize those batteries, because we got a playoff push to go for the New York Yankees. So he'll be back stronger than ever. And of course, Chris the Flash out there working this evening, listening to us on the phone in his Bluetooth. So salute Chris the Flash. All right, so we're getting back here. So Hicks, once the inning begins, Hicks, who's batting .209 with 6 home runs, 36 RBIs, he's got these last 19 games to let us know, show the Yankee brass, that he could be a valuable part on defense and pinch hitting for this team. Here's the pitch. There's a call ball, 1-0, because I think his spot in the postseason roster is a little flaky. He's not a given to be penciled in, at least in the first round of the series of the playoff series. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch. 2-1. And the pitch. 3-1. Three-one pitch. There's a strike. 3-2. I think the umpire gave him a generous call there. 3-2. Now Hauser is at 40 pitches here. 40 pitches, and he hasn't recorded an out yet. The pitch. Hicks fouls this one. We'll do it again. 3-2. And the pitch. Grounded. The accused shot. Backhand. It's going to be a tough one. Throws. And Hicks is going to reach with an infield. Good job there. He went the opposite direction. Boy, you could tell, again, compliment you to the whole hitting team, all 9 batters. They're hitting the ball smart. They're going the opposite way. They're putting good. They're putting bat on ball. This is like a whole new Yankee different approach. I'm liking it. They got 19 games to try to see if it works, if they change their hitting philosophy here. And they got these 19 games to experiment. So far, I like what I'm seeing. Starting from even the beforehand, when they played the Tampa Bay Rays on the weekend, they've been getting hits after hits. So Hicks is on with a leadoff single. Here's Judge. Now you can't walk a pitch around Judge. You got runner on base. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike. 0-1. Remember, Judge sitting at 57 home runs. Now, you don't want to start stealing bases because you want base runners on. Here's the 0-1. Judge swings 0-2. So he's behind in the hole 0-2 here. It's a long shot, but Judge has an opportunity here to try to win a triple crown. The batting title is a little bit tough here. He's really got to get, he's got to be on scorching heat, but anything is possible. And the 0-2 pitch coming. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. Down low. Good stop there. 2-2. Good stop by Narvaez. That ball was going to go. That was going to be an opportunity for Aaron Hicks to go to second. You got Giancarlo Stanton on base. Yankees have a 3-0 lead here. We are in the top of the second inning in Milwaukee. The first of 3 games set in Milwaukee. So the 2-2 count coming. Ejects the runner and the pitch. Foul again. We'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Toronto has a 4-2 lead now on Baltimore. That's in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 2-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Check swing. And that's a base hit. Everything's going well for Judge. Wow. Judge just checking his swing. He is so strong. And that ball went all the way to center field on a line drive. My God. If you guys have an opportunity later on the highlight reel, you need to watch this one. He just check swing. Oh my goodness. And of course his teammates celebrated. And that will bring Stanton on. Yankees got something cooking again. 2 on with no one out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. He got him with a nice curveball down and away. So Stanton, he's 0 for 1. He flied out to right field his first time up. He is sitting at 26 home runs for the big guy. And the pitch. 0-2. He fouled it. Got a piece of that one. So it looks like Hauser's just feeding him a diet of curveballs. Curveballs and curveballs. The 0-2 pitch coming. He checks the runner now. He's going to deal the 0-2. And here it comes. Outside, 1-2. Try to see if he chases with a fastball high and away. No bite. Kind of almost like a pitch out. So Stanton, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. And he faked me out. He tried to fake to second, and Aaron Hicks retrieves back to second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Maria wants let's go Stanton. The 1-2. Just down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 here. There is no one out. You got 2 runners on here. You got Torres on deck here. Yankees already have a 3-0 lead. Looking to add more here. 52 pitches for Hauser. I don't know how long that Hauser is going to go if he keeps putting base runners on. And the 2-2 pitch coming. Curveball, 3-2. So good job by Stanton adjusting his eye level and not offer at that curveball down and away. Count runs full, 3-2. As now we get some exercise, some loosen up for the Milwaukee bullpen. But here is the 3-2 count. The pitch. Walked him. Oof. That was a close one there, but we'll take it. Milwaukee's having a terrible start here in this series against the Yankees. Bases loaded, no one out. As Craig Counsell wanted to know where that pitch was, and that was nowhere near it. That was extremely low. If you see that on pitch, if you saw it on the pitch count, wasn't close. It was a curveball that broke too soon. So the bases are loaded. Here's the pitching coach making another pitching consultation. Because Hauser 54 pitches with no one out and the bases loaded, and Milwaukee has no one warming up. Nobody's warming up now. They got guys just doing their dry rub or whatever dry heave that they call exercising. And boy, Milwaukee, you're a game and a half out of the whole entire playoff, even the third playoff, and you're down by 3, and you got trouble, and you're not warming someone up. I mean, it's like, whoa, what are you doing, Milwaukee? Milwaukee's strange, but we can't worry about it. We have to take advantage, and we have to capitalize on our situation here. Because the bases are loaded here, no one out with Torres, who's been hot on fire. He just got to continue giving us those level swings. Forget about trying to hit the homer. Make the strong contact he's been doing in the last few games. Here's the pitch. Down low, 1-0. Nowhere to put them. A slider that has some terrible break. It is a 1-0 pitch coming. Bases loaded, no one out. We are in the top of the second. Yankees 3-0 lead. Gleyber Torres at bat. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. So he gets a curveball, finally gets the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. Remember, Torres had a big double his first time up. He's 1 for 1, seeing the ball phenomenally well in the last few games. Hopefully this September is going to catapult him into a hot October, even hotter October. The 1-1. Up high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Donaldson is the batter on deck. Here's a 2-1 pitch. There's a strike, 2-2. Got a little bit of charity, but you got to understand, you have to call that a strike if this pitcher is struggling. Now, if you're Milwaukee, you're rooting for a strikeout and a double play from Donaldson if you're Milwaukee. But if you're the Yankees, you got to make some contact. A fly ball gets a run. Here's a pitch. This one foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The 2-2. Just missed. Nothing, not even close. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Glaber swings, pops it up, fly ball to shallow, back, Yelich. Yelich makes the play. Everybody stays put. Torres swung at ball 4, but you have to swing. So Torres was hot there, but he got jammed. You knew he swung at ball 4, but you have to swing. Here's Donaldson. And the pitch. Donaldson, foul. So Josh Donaldson hit a sacrifice fly, so he has no unofficial at bat there. He has an RBI. Now, if you're the New York Yankees here, you don't want a ground ball here in an infield. You want something you want to get a run with a fly ball. If you take the lesser of the two evils, of course you want a base hit here and blow this game open. Here's the pitch. This one chopped again slowly. This might be a hard time for 2. Here's 1 on the first, and Donaldson beats it out. And the ball gets away. Travelis now goes running. Donaldson will go to second. 1 run scores. 2 runs comes in. So the Yankees running the bases, hustling. Now they got the 2 runs they got there on a fielder's choice. So that was a big play there. Hicks comes around. So this Judge. Now, what Juan should have just ate that ball there. I understand why you attempt to go for the double play because it is a slow runner in Donaldson, but that ball was enough too slow, and you had Stanton all over on a real clean slide at second base. But Yankees take advantage here. They get 2 runs here. So you score it as a fielder's choice RBI and an error. So Donaldson allowed to go to second on that error. So they still got another scoring position with 2 outs. Pitch is high, 1-0. And of course, Rotunda says, why is Hicks playing? Because the injuries? You think they're giving him, Mike, I think they're giving him this next 2 weeks. Personally, Chris, salute Chris. I think they're giving him these 2 weeks to try to make the postseason roster, Mike. Just here's the 2-0 pitch, and he swings 2-1. Cabrera, who walked his first time up. Montas got a 5-0 lead here. Now that's a long half inning for Montas, which is good because he had a high pitch count, so he could regroup and reset. Here's a 2-1 pitch coming. Hauser checks the runner and the pitch. That's up high, 3-1. Now, Hauser at 67 pitches, and my goodness, 67 pitches and only in an inning and 2/3. So, my God, this is good for the Yankees because they wrecked their bullpen for the first game of a 3-game series. This was a walk, so this is another walk. So, more base runners, another set of pitchers, and I don't think Milwaukee still got no one really warming up that well, ramped up. So I do not know how long the manager here is going to stick with him. Boy, I tell you one thing, Greg Counsell looks like he really wants to be unemployed next year. As he gets, here's Starklecki warming up for Milwaukee. So Counsell, here's the pitch to Falefa. There's a strike. So Kyle Falefa got a big 2-out base hit. So Craig Counsell, who's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Counsellors are a game and a half out of the last wild card spot. They trailed the Padres, and boy, he looks like a guy who wants to be unemployed at the end of the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch. One ball, actually 0-2. You gotta pitch. You gotta get to your bullpen with urgency here. You got no games. You got for the Milwaukee's round. You got the home stretch here. This is the back nine, like they call it, of your regular season. The 0-2 pitch coming. Falefa puts this one in center field. High fly ball to center field. Going back at the track. 394 feet, and it's to a 400-foot wall. Not enough. So didn't have enough field estate. So the Yankees score 2 runs here. They get a couple of hits, 1 error. They leave 2 men on base. They have a 5-0 lead going now for Montas for his second inning of work. Now Montas had a little bit of a bend but don't break inning. He got out of it with the bases loaded. So now he just needs a quick shutdown inning. If you're the New York Yankees, you want Montas to go out there, get a shutdown inning, give me a quick 1-2-3 inning, get this offense back up there with a pitcher who's already pitched close to 69 pitches. And of course, they might be. I think that's it. I don't believe Counsell will bring him out for a third inning, but you get to the bullpen now early. 2 innings of the starter, you knock him out, and you have that's how you set up yourself for a good opportunity of winning a series, a 3-game series by the first game, getting a lopsided game, getting into that bullpen early, hitting. So we shall see. So we are in a change of inning. Let's look around. And top of the 7th inning, Toronto has a 6-2 lead on the Baltimore Orioles. Baltimore jumped out on a 2-0 lead, and Toronto has answered with 6 runs back. In bottom of the 7th inning, Kansas City 1-0 over Boston. The Mets have a 3-1 lead on the Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll see the Pirates soon. I believe after the series, we'll play the Pirates. Tampa Bay, bottom of the 6th inning in the Trop. Texas have a 4-2 lead on Tampa. Who figures they could be useful? The Texas Rangers. Billy Ward. Salute, Billy Ward. Thank you for joining us this evening, Billy Ward. It's always good to see you, Mr. Ward. Judge is going to mess around. Well, he's got a long shot for the batting title, but nothing is on. I wouldn't put it past Judge. You did see that he had a check swing, a ball that he just check swing and got a base hit to center field. So here's Peterson, and Peterson, who's batting .256. 8 home runs, 32 RBIs. And the pitch. 2-0. Now, this is where Montas has to throw strike. You can't be clowning around and throw base on balls. Just trust your stuff. You have a 5-0 lead, and whatever Trevino puts down, hit the target. Play catch. 3-0. This is what's going to make you pull your hair. So, Jace Peterson. Oh, no problem, Chris. Tomorrow's a 7 o'clock game, too. So, he walks. A 1 out, leadoff walk. This is what you can't do if you're Montas. We want to get behind you, man, but you got to throw strikes. So let's see if they can erase here. Let's see if the Yankees could erase it with a double play. We'll bring Omar Narvaez, who's batting .313, 4 home runs, 21 RBIs. The catcher. He's bat from the left side. So Narvaez, and throw over to first. So he is a lefty, but a candidate for a double play here. A big game in Cleveland. Minnesota up 3-0 on the Guardians. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. 0-1. That remember those are 1 and 2 in the Central Division. What's going on, Kingslayer? Dakota Kai, what's going on? In the building. 0-1 pitch coming. Oh, the North American champion in the building, gonna defend his title against Mapcast. It is 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Here's a 2-1 pitch coming. Here it goes. And, wow, good piece of hitting there. He went the opposite direction. He gets a opposite field base hit against the shift. So a lot of players tonight, you could tell that it's a long season. They're adjusting. Some guys get on some zone there. Wow. So it's first 2 on. So here is the pitch. There's a call strike here. So here's Mitchell. Garrett Mitchell's 138 with 1 home run, 6 RBIs. So now looks like he's a hard runner here who's hard to double up. The Yankees see if they get anything hit hard, they're gonna try to turn 2. They got an opportunity here. Montas here laboring a little bit with 35 pitches. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. This is where the Yankees, this is where Montas has to trust his defense. This is what gets you a little bit frustrated when it comes to a Frankie Montas pitching. So the 0-2 pitch coming. He's looking for his first strikeout. Nope, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Houston has a 2-0 lead on the Oakland Athletics. That's the top of the 4th. Verlander's actually pitching. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. This one foul again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Mitchell putting some bat on ball here. 39 pitches here from Montas, who has not recorded an out yet here. So his pitch count, not a good pitch count either. So this looked like it might be a battle of the bullpen, but for the Yankees, they have a 5-0 lead here. They have to try to see if they can leave it there, not allow Milwaukee to creep back in. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Just missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Montas is struggling his first 2 innings. He hasn't found a secondary pitch that he's comfortable and spotting his fastball. So Montas here, let's see if he can figure it out. It's a hot, humid day in Milwaukee. The roof is open. Here's the 2 balls and 2 strikes coming. And the pitch. And he goes the opposite way, foul. He slices it. It's still 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So here's the 2-2 pitch again. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. Here comes the 2-2. Foul. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Let's see if Montas can get his first strikeout. We need it. Pitch. Did he go? No. 3-2. Oof. Willie, what is going on? Willie Robinson, boom, needs to go. Hello, Willie. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend. The count runs full, 3-2 here. So the payoff pitch here. Let's see if Montas could get a strikeout here or a ground ball. And the payoff pitch. He gets another foul ball, another piece of it. Spoils that one. Here's the payoff pitch coming. He foul back to the screen again. 3-2. So this is a 10 pitch at bat here. You gotta make them. You got to end it here. And the pitch. Got him. What a sneaky fastball right down the middle. But here's Blake. I think Blake must have seen something here. Or I don't know. Why would you? He finally locates the strike for a strikeout. He battles back at a 10-pitch sequence. Maybe he wants to give him a breather. That's the only reason why. But why break up momentum if he got a strikeout there? You got your pitcher who might have found it, you know, and so Willie Robinson, not a fan of Montas. So here, Christian Yelich. So Christian Yelich was batting 260 with 12 home runs. He's 0 for 1 here. Is Boone suspended? I don't think Boone is here. I never seen a shot at Boone. I saw. All right, so here's Yelich. 46 pitches for Montas. Here's the first pitch to Yelich. There is a ball. 1-0. And the pitch. 2-0. Come on. He just can't have. Now. None of these pitchers are getting anything close. As you see the ticker on the TV, on the YouTube channel here, you see that those were borderline pitches. Umpire squeezing though. But still, if that's the case, you gotta trust your defense. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike to count here. Yelich, a little impatient, could have had a 3-0 count here. But we'll take the 2-1 pitch coming. Montas checks the runners and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a nice splitter. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss, foul tip. So Montas 2 away here. Impressive fastball and right into the glove of Trevino. That's it. Play catch. All Montas got to do is play catch with his catcher. You're up by 5 runs. Just play catch. And the pitch. Down low, 1-0. Now, Willie Adames is 0 for 1. Actually, no, an unofficial at bat. He walked his first time up. Then he was erased on that weird play by Donaldson on that fielder's choice forced out. Yankees got a 5-0 lead here. We are in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And the pitch. This one, high fly. This one's going to go out. There it goes. A 3-run homer. They came right back here. 5-3, and that idiot throws down the slide. The Billy Brewer. So Willie Adames puts a charge to that. You play too much. You play too much here. You start walking hitters. You're gonna get in trouble. So that's Frankie Montas' 18th home run of the season. And good news for the Yankee fans, at least we get Luis Severino probably be back with the club next weekend. One and 0 here to Travalis. Roddy Travalis. Oh, he's 0 for 1. Reach on a fielder's choice. But Montas got to get ahead of the count. He's behind. 1-0. There's a pitch outside. Actually, a foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. A 1-0 fastball that went in when Trevino wanted out. Trevino knew that was a shot. So he doesn't have control on his split, but he's got to go with a slider. Give him a third. So a secondary pitch is a ground ball here to the shift. Here's Torres. Torres throws in time. So the inning, so close. But a walk, a single, and a homer. Milwaukee just like that, down by 2. Now for the Yankees here in their 3rd inning, they're gonna have Marwin Gonzalez, Trevino, and Hicks. They got to continue hitting. They can't just put away their hitting shoes. They got to continue to add more runs here. Now, one thing about the Milwaukee Brewers, their starting pitchers pitch a lot of pitches here, as well as Montas. So it's going to be a battle of the bullpens. Remember, Milwaukee no longer has Josh Hader off to San Diego. Don't know too much about the bullpen of the Milwaukee Brewers. Willie does not. Yankees can't afford to blow this game. They need to get him out in bed. He's going to throw over 60 pitches already. He's got a high pitch count, Willie. But you can't get him out too soon because this is the first game of a 3-game series. You don't want to tax your bullpen so early in the first game of a series, especially when you want to wrap up if you have an opportunity. And just like that, as the Milwaukee hits a 3-run shot, so did the Pirates over Cruz O'Neal. Hey Willie, I'm with you on that sentiment that you just mentioned there. I'm with you on that too. I wasn't a big proponent. Oh no, Boone is in the bullpen. Boone is in the dugout. Yeah, we're just showing Matt Blake. So here's Gonzalez. Yankees trying to add some more runs. Here's the first pitch. There's a call strike. 0-1. So it is still the same pitcher. It's still Hauser. Here's the pitch. As Gonzalez, what was that? Was that a 0-2 count? Oh, 2 pitch coming. Here's the pitch. Curveball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez goes down. So here's Trevino. And the pitch up high, 1-0. One ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch. Sereno, this one is center field, back, and he makes the play there. Mm-hmm. 2 outs. Here's Hicks. And the pitch just missed. Here's a pitch to Hicks. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. So the Yankees up 5-3. Milwaukee just answered with a 3-run shot. There's a ball, 3 balls and 1 strike on Hicks. Ground, that's ripped, and that's a base hit. It might be 2. Goes to the corner. Hicks on his way to second. And he stops there. He makes a turn there, but he gets a 2-out double for Hicks. So Hicks 2 for 2. He's got to get going if he wants to possibly make the postseason roster with Harrison Debater coming up. And he's getting ready and looks pretty good in Double-A. And, Hicks smells the end is near for Hicks possible with Bader coming. I mean, boy, Bader has to come here and be on fire because that trade of St. Louis, again, it's a one that he's behind the 8 ball if I'm him. Oh, they walked Judge. I mean, that's the play you have to do there. First and second. You just made this game again. You got to walk Judge. Now it's up to Giancarlo Stanton to make them pay. So here we go. First and second with 2 outs. Can the Yankees continue to have 2-out base hits here? You need it from the big guys here going forward. There's a strike. 0-1, especially with now Judge is going to get the base on ball treatment or not getting anything hit. It's going to be, good thing Glaber's got hot in Boston. Now this guy, Giancarlo, needs to get a little warmer and getting hot too. And now with possibly Rizzo returning, you got to start hitting. And here's a ground ball. Chop. First. Tellez. Stanton just does not run. But the strategy pays off. If it was a little bit more quicker runner, agile, make it a little close there, they might have had a shot there. But Yankees get no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2-man base here. On base, we go now to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankees 5-3 lead here. Now, if you're the New York Yankees with Frankie Montas, he has to throw strikes. Get ahead of the count. You had a 5-0 lead. You got hit. You got in trouble with the walk, and then you gave up the hit. Then the 3-run bomb. You were 1 pitch. You were maybe possibly a pitch away to getting out of an inning again. You escaped the first inning with the bases loaded. After they gave you a 3-run cushion, they gave you a 5-run cushion. You gave 3 back. And you can't keep putting base runners on. You can't continue to fall behind in the count. I understand the umpire is not a pitcher-friendly umpire, but trust. You had a 5-0 lead, Montas. You have to trust your defense. If right now if your splitter isn't working, rely on your fastball at least to get some contact and rely on your defense now. What happens now is you start aiming pitches, and that's when you get in some more trouble. You saw that from Hauser. Hauser was aiming pitches and got in trouble in that 2nd inning, as a matter of fact. We shall see here as we get ready for the next inning. So here's Montas. Here's Hunter Renfroe. First pitch. Ball. 1-0. This is when you got to throw strikes. Hunter's 1 for 1. And the pitch. We ground it. To Donaldson, backhands, long throw, strong one, in time, plenty of time there. Nice play there by Donaldson, 5-3, 1 out. That's what they need to do. They need to trust their defense. Yeah, I kind of would like to see him hit the showers too, Willie, but not just yet because I don't want them, the bullpen, to get taxed. That's my only worry. Yes, do I would like to see a pitcher out there to throw strikes? Of course. Here's Wang. Colton Wang takes a ball. Wang is 1 for 1. Had a really good base hit, slow roller. He smelled a hit when he got on an infield single. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This one foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. This one foul. Got to had a nice healthy cut there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. This one is foul again. Colton Wong having some good at-bats there, but just getting ahead of the pulling it. 62 pitches here for Frankie Montas. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankees have a 5-3 lead here. And the pitch. This one, line right to Glaber on a 1-hop. Throws in time. 2 outs. Bases empty for McCutchen. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, one ball, no strikes. There's a pitch, 2-0. The 2-0. 3-0. This is the problem with Montas. You have 2 outs here, and now you're flitting around here. You know, and of course you got some bullpen action for Milwaukee. I mean, they want to keep it there at a 2-run lead and trust their offense. But Montas here, 3-0. You don't want to put here with 2 outs. McCutchen. Here's the 3-0 pitch. He walks him on 4 pitches. Unbelievable. Here's Peterson. Jace Peterson. Here's a pitch. There's a strike. He finally gets ahead of the count here. 0-1. Now, Jace Peterson has 8 home runs in the season. He represents the tying run here. I know it's only the bottom of the 3rd inning, but it feels on quite a long game here. And the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, Lucas Lasagna Licky starting to warm up. And the pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. We haven't done this twice only. And the 1-2 pitch. This one's popped up. Looks like it's going to stay in the ballpark. Into center field. Judge under it. Makes the play for the final out. So he gets out. No runs. No hits. No errors. They leave one man on the walk. We go now to the 4th inning. Yankees have a 5-3 lead here on the BX Sports Jedi Network. The Bronx Bombers Strike Back podcast. Watch along. Please hit that like. Please hit that like. Let's get the pitching for the Yankees coming up. They will have Torres, Donaldson, and Cabrera, and Falefa if anyone should get on. Yankees trying to add some more runs. Let's look around in the league for some scores. It is the bottom of the 8th inning in Toronto. The Blue Jays has a 6-2 lead on the Baltimore Orioles. Top of the 9th inning in Boston. The Red Sox have a 2-1 lead on the Royals. They're trying to wrap that up. Mets have a 4-3 lead against the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates, Neil Cruz gave them the lead. The Mets captured it right back. They're up 4-3. In Tampa, the Texas Rangers have a 4-3 lead. That is the top of the 8th inning in Tampa Bay. We'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep you guys updated once that game, how that game goes, once it comes to final. A lot of implication for the Yankees and magic number wise. We were hoping Baltimore will come back here. Hopefully they got their final 3 outs here. Hopefully the Orioles could do something here. They're fighting for their playoff lives. And also we got a bottom of the 8th inning, a game for the American League Central battle there, Minnesota and the Guardians. The Guardians have a 4-3 lead on the Minnesota Twins. Twins were leading that game most of the game, and the Guardians have come back. The Braves trailed the Philadelphia Phillies 2-1. That's the bottom of the 7th. So good news, Met fans. If the Philadelphia Phillies could hold here, they're up 2-1. They have a 1-run lead, some small margin. Mets could gain some ground on those Braves that are hot on their heels. So as they interrupt my broadcast to show Albert Pujols strikes out. So we get a new pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers. Here's Torres. The pitch. There's a ball outside, 1-0. And the pitch. 2-0. Pitch coming to Torres. And here it comes. There's a strike. 3-1. 2-1. That should have been a ball. That did not look like a strike, but. So the 2-1 pitch coming. There's another call strike. I don't agree with that. 2-2. I like Garrett Cole talking to Montas to trust. Good job there. Talking to the pitcher. Pitcher to pitcher. Maybe he sees something in his mechanics. 2-2 pitch. Torres goes down. He tipped it into the glove. 1 out. So in 1 out, we'll bring up Josh Donaldson. So we got the rookie, Strofgleski, hopefully I'm saying it right. For Milwaukee, swing and a miss. Actually got a piece of the catcher, Narvaez, on the backswing. There's a strike 0-2 to Donaldson. There's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Swing and a miss. Ugh. Back-to-back strikeouts now. You had some good at-bats from the Yankees now. They're now back-to-back strikeouts. There's a Cabrera takes the ball, 1-0. Oswaldo, 2 walks. He has a run scored. Grounded. And that might be a base hit. Long one. And nope, that's an infield base hit for Cabrera. 2 out. So an infield, 2 out infield single for Cabrera will bring up Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Now, if you're the Yankees, do you try to run here, get into scoring position? All right, so here's Falefa, who's 1 for 2. Let's see the running game. Let's see. Here's the pitch. Up high, 1-0. So with 2 outs here, you got an infield base hit. Runner at first here with 2 outs. Yankees up 5-3. We are in the top of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Outside. 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. Falefa fouls it. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Pitch. 3-1. Now, would you send the runner here on 3 balls and 1 strike? We shall see. Boone sometimes manages like a buffoon. Runner holds, he walks. So you got now 2 base runners on with 2 outs now. Falefa walked. First you get the infield single by Cabrera. Falefa walked. Now here's up to Marwin Gonzalez now. Can the Yankees come up with a big 2-out base hit? Gonzalez wants to stay on this team and become postseason roster as a pinch hitter. You know he could play multiple positions. Very valuable, his glove and his experience. Now he's got to have to come up with some big 2-out base hits. If he could do that, he's going to have an opportunity to possibly take a position here on the roster. There's a strike, 0-1. Although a lot of people doubt it because you got Oswaldo Cabrera who could do the same exact thing other than play first base. He could play all the other parts of the infield. And you could see a hell of a corner outfielder for Cabrera as well. But Gonzalez has to come up big here. 0-1 pitch coming. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to count. One ball, 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. He fouls it. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Guys, we're only in the top of the 4th inning. A game that's gone almost 2 hours long. And only in the top of the top. We haven't even completed the 4th inning. So we're three innings and 2/3. One ball, 2 strikes. So remember, the over and under was 8 runs, and we're right at 8. Here's a pitch. He walked him. No, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Excuse me. And the pitch. Gonzalez goes the opposite field, left field. Yelich, he makes the play. He put a nice jolt on it, but no runs, a hit, 2-man left on. We go now to the bottom of the 4th inning. Yankees have a 5-3 lead here. So a game, back and forth game here. We see. Now let's see if Montas finds himself here, settles himself down, gets himself going. I don't know how much longer. We saw Lucas Leakey warming up. Don't know how long Bullpen will let him go out there. It looks like maybe he'll get 4 2/3 innings or 3 2/3 innings. That will be very disappointing if you're the New York Yankees. You want to get now at this point. You want to get 5 innings, at least 5 strong innings, or 5 innings worth of Montas, because boy, if you got to go to the bullpen and now or in the next inning, that wasn't a quality start. Even though 5 innings still isn't a quality start, but my God, this is not why you traded. Jordan Montgomery's having a renaissance in Cincinnati, and J.P. Sears, what a job he's doing with the Oakland Athletics. This is a trade so far. The early returns have been suspectful. Hasn't given any really good dividends. You got a guy who's just making Double-A, who just, he got a couple hit against some Double-A kids, and everyone's going bananas that, Bader's going to be phenomenal. And, Montgomery's doing it on the National League circuit, with the Major League Ball Club. While Montas here, we can't even get 5 strong innings out of him. So at the short term wise, I do not like the returns. And I will still continue to criticize that move. I mean, we can't do nothing about it, but it is what it is. Oh, come on, that's an easy one. That was Ramen Young. A-Rod. And the catcher. So here's Montas. 71 pitches for Montas here. He has a 2-run lead. You're gonna have the 8, 9, and 1. Narvaez, Mitchell, and Yelich. Here's the pitch. This first pitch swinging. He puts this one deep into center field, but just makes the play. 1 pitch went out. Boy, he needed that. Montas needed that. That 1 pitch went out. So here's Garrett Mitchell. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Here's a pitch. There's a call. No, ball. Ooh. Here's a pitch. Foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And the pitch. 3-2 here. And the pitch. This one's foul. 3-2 again. So the payoff pitch coming. Just missed. He walked him. Oof. Nothing close here. Nothing close by this umpire. Wow. Oof. That was close. I felt that he got squeezed there, but nevertheless, wow. Here comes Buffon. So Buffon, 79 pitches here for Montas. Montas, 3 1/3 of an innings pitch. That is not good. And he's responsible for the runner at first base. So here comes Lucas Lasagna Licky. So we have a change of pitcher, folks. Change of pitcher. The walks is a problem for Montas. Yes. Yes, indeed. That was the issue. That was the issue for Montas. His undoing was the walks, the base on balls. Was not any crystal clear getting ahead of the strike. He did secondary pitch. He had no command of his secondary pitch whatsoever. And when he relied on the fastball, Willie Adames just hit him 3-run shot. So Toronto wins. They beat the Baltimore Orioles 6-3. So that's a 1 there. Let's see what else you have here. Top of the 9th inning in Tampa. Tampa Bay is trailing now 4-3 to the Texas Rangers. Rangers are batting, so Tampa's gonna still have their last licks, but let's see if we get some insurance runs from the Rangers. Here's the first pitch in there for a strike to Christian Yelich. He gets ahead of the count, 0-1. You got the leadoff runner on. And we are only in the bottom of the 4th inning, 5-3. So Lucas Licky in on relief. The pitch. Did he go? He did not. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Jerome trying to set up their postseason roster or pitching matchup. I don't know. I think so. I think you go with Cortez, depending who's the matchup. Game 2. And the pitch. Got a piece of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Curveball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch coming. There's a base hit against the Donaldson. Oh boy. First and second. So it's a single there for Yelich. He went the opposite direction and Donaldson went a good attempt to the dive and right out. Pitch up on his own, up and away, and Yelich just went with it the opposite way and just got past Donaldson. Good attempt there. So the tying run is at first here. Go ahead run at the plate. It was only the bottom of the 4th inning, folks. A lot of action here. 8 runs in, a lot of hits. You got 18, you got 13 hits between both teams. This is 8 runs. So here's Willie Adames, who hit a homer last time up, who put them on the board. 3-run shot. Throw over to first. No, actually chasing back Mitchell. So Adonis had his 29th home run, 427-foot shot. When it exited at 109 miles, 109.4 miles per hour, 427 feet. It was a no-doubter of a Montas, of a fastball, who he couldn't locate. Here's the pitch. There's a curveball, 1-0. So none of these Yankee pitchers could get ahead of the count here. So he's falling behind here, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Now, Weissert starting to warm up himself for the Yankees. One, bounce it. 2-0. Ah, come on. These Yankee pitchers are not throwing strikes. This is too many deep counts. 2-0 right now. The 2-0 pitch coming. 3-0. So Montas checking out. He's still there watching. The 3-0 pitch coming. The pitch. Checks. He was swinging. Got a piece of that one. 3-1. He's just now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Excuse me. The count. Full. Here's the payoff pitch. This one is hit in the air to right field. Back, Cabrera over the head. And that's good. The Yankees got a lucky bounce there for a ground rule double. So a run will score. So Willie Adames doing all the damage here. 5-4. All the RBIs by Willie Adames. And the Milwaukee Brewers could take the lead with a base hit. They got second, and third with one out. Cabrera got turned the wrong way, but of course that ball was going to go over his head no matter what. And a one bounce. Fortunate that it got out. It killed the play there. So this game could have been easily tied. Now they have to go after Ronnie Taveras. Now Taveras is a left-hander and Lucas Lickey's a lefty. No, Lucas got to get a strikeout here. So this game would have been easily tied. Yankees caught a break. Here's a pitch. Outside. 1-0. This guy cannot throw strikes. You have to throw strike. Tellez. Yankees willing to concede the run here to try to get the out. Yankees desperately need a pop-up or a strikeout here. Here's the pitch. This one is hit the opposite direction. This should tie the game. Tagging is Hicks. Hicks throws. He's going to throw anyway, but cut off. Good job there. So we are even. So it's a new game here. Milwaukee has come back to tie this game 5-5. Unbelievable. The Yankee based on balls. And here comes the buffoon. He does this all the time. So now we burn 2 pitchers. Here's Weiser. So we burn 2 pitchers here in the 4th inning. You guys are not. That's hopefully Weiser could throw some strikes and maybe neutralize this game and get ahead of the count and give us some. At least I'm looking for 2 and 1/3 of pitching from innings pitched from Weiser, because my God, you can't be doing this all the time if you're buffoon. Last game that I called it the watch along, that was that weird Sunday game where he every inning he kept changing the pitcher every my God, it was a weird game. But they burned so many pitchers. They were fortunate they had a big lead and they beat the Rays. But right now you're even at 5-5 and you're already going to burn your 3rd pitcher. If you're New York, you got to be careful. I know you got reinforcements, but you got to be smart. This is the first game of a 7-game series. We got to find a pitcher. Yeah, you have to find a pitcher to get guys out. But the problem is, when he does, Willie, he doesn't let them finish it. He'll go right away. Oh, the first sign of a walk, he doesn't let him pitch. He goes to another guy who's even worse. You got to let some of these guys pitch. Especially when you're burning pitchers. If you're, I'm not second guessing his move of getting Montas out, because Montas, was struggling. But Lucas Lickey, you let him finish this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm too critical of Boone. Maybe I am too critical. Maybe that is the right move, and I'm so critical of him that I'm being blinded by my dislike of his managerial skill that this might be the right move, guys. I'm not gonna second guess if it goes wrong either. I think, you know what, I'm gonna give the manager a benefit of the doubt of going to Weiser. Let's see. This is 9th appearance for Weiser. He's a 3-0 record, but his ERA is 7.88 in 8 innings pitch. 4 walks, 9 strikeouts, but he has given up only 1 home run in 8 appearances. So the Yankees, just because they're off on Monday and they were off yesterday, they're going to try to. You don't have to overwork your bullpen, though. I mean, you got to still get yourself going. So here's 2 outs here. Runner at second is the tying run. Here's a pitch. Up and in. 1-0. Again, another pitcher that can get a strikeout. Here's Hunter Renfroe. If you see him, he's like the fake version of Mike Trout. The pitch. 2-0. Base on balls and Willie Adames, Chris. That's why. Willie Adames is wrecking the game here. 2-0 pitch coming. Finally, a strike, 2-1. Umpires finally learn how to call strikes. 2 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch. Foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So we finally could play this. Finally. The pitch. Up high. Now the count runs full. 3-2. Foul. We'll do it again. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. We're all leaving at 5. Milwaukee has come back to tie this. The payoff pitch. Got him. But the Milwaukee Brewers tie it. 2 runs on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. We're all leaving at 5. Now it's the Yankees. Can the Bronx Bombers strike back and get those runs back? They have a chance. They have Jose Trevino, followed by Aaron Hicks, Aaron Judge, and Giancarlo Stanton, if anyone should get on. We are in the 5th inning. Top of the 5th inning. All leaving at 5. We already know that the Blue Jays already won. They beat the Baltimore Orioles. And let's see. Bottom of the 9th inning. In Tampa, the Rays trail 4-3 on the Texas Rangers, but they have a runner on with 1 out. So tying run on for Tampa. Can the Texas Rangers close it out? Yankees magic numbers 13. So it's good to see that the umpire finally knows how to call a strike 3 call. And let's put the Yankee lineup back here as we get ready here to start the 5th inning. All even at 5, so 10 runs. So remember, if we took the over, remember I said the over was at plus 100. So 8 runs, they smashed that. Boy, as I look at that, I'll tell you one thing. I made a good observation. Juan Soto looks disgusting in that ugly brown uniform with the San Diego Padres. He's batting .062. He's 3 for 48 in the last 15 games with no extra base hits, no RBIs. That uniform is caca. That's the color of caca, brown, and that's with the San Diego Padres. And poor Juan Soto stuck in a caca team. My God, what a mistake that was for trading. Poor kid. NXT was phenomenal. 2 nights in a row of NXT because it was taped. No spoilers though, but it was phenomenal. You gotta wait for Tuesday for oh my God, there's some good surprises on NXT. Here's Trevino. takes a strike. So we got a new pitcher, Justin Tapa. Or Topa, Topa. Would you call it Topa? I say Tapa. A rookie. Well, actually called up a minor leaguer, 36-year-old minor leaguer. Here's a pitch, 1-1 on a changeup. So Trevino 0 for 2. He had 2 lineouts. He hit the ball well, but he has nothing to show for it. And the pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Which we're trying to. I think Wednesday it might be the AEW Grand Slam, but I might not be doing it. Here's off the mount, throw in time. I might be doing the Yankee. I'll be doing the Yankee game. So Trevino is retired. Here's Hicks. Yeah, it takes a strike. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. You got Judge on deck here. You definitely want to get Hicks on base, at least to get Judge and Chop so they can swing the bat. If not, they're just gonna keep walking him. The 1-1 pitch coming. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike, 2-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we are on top of the 5th inning, all even at 5 here. With 1 out. And the pitch. Hicks pops up. It's going to go out of the seats. And it will go. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. With 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. All even at 5. So the German Sunday is warming up here. Domingo Germán now going to come out of the bullpen. That's telling us, forecasting that Luis Severino will be returning back to the starting lineup or the starting pitching rotation. Here's a 1-2 pitch. They got him. Ooh. So now the umpire decides he's going to call strike 3 calls. All game he's been calling that balls. I mean, wow. Here's Judge with the bases empty. It'll be interesting to see the pitch to him. It's a tie game here, but you got Giancarlo Stanton on deck, so pick your poison. Judge is 2 for 2. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike. 0-1, so they are going to pitch to Judge. Judge sitting at 57 home runs for the big guy. He's batting .313, trying to add more. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? It looks like he did. 0-2. It's funny because this is Judge's 3rd at bat. Actually 4th. He's 2 for 2 and a walk. 4th time already. We're only in the 5th inning. And the 0-2. Check the swing there. 1-2. And the pitch. Inside, 2-2. So with the bases empty and 2 outs, Tampa still trails 4-3. Texas 1 out away from beating the Rays on a Friday night. So a lot of implication for the Yankees there. Baltimore lost to Toronto. Here's the 2-2 pitch, 3-2. I'll let you know once that game goes final. Here in Milwaukee, it is a 3-2 pitch here to Aaron Judge. 5-5 game with Stanton on deck here. They're pitching to Judge. Let's see if Judge sitting at 57. The 3-2. Got a piece of that one to stay alive. 3-2 off the end of the bat. Hello, Johnny Davis. Salute, my man. Our number 1 draft pick is in the chat. Salute, Johnny Davis. So the count is 3-2 here. We are in the top of the 5th inning. All even at 5-5. Yankees in Milwaukee. First game of a 3-game set in Milwaukee. Interleague play. Here's the pitch. Judge fouls away. This is game number 19 after today left. 19 games left in the regular season before October, including today. So 18 more of these bad boys left. So Pujols hit his 698 home run. Here's Judge, strikes out. So the Yankees go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Halfway through, all even at 5. So congratulations to Albert Pujols, who hit who's 1 away from 700, 699. 698, excuse me. So we were asking the question, Pujols 700 or 61 for Judge? They're both neck to neck, pretty much. So let's change the lineup here. Milwaukee will come to their bottom half of the 5th inning. So we are still in a half an inning. We're still waiting for the change of inning here. Let's see. It looks like it's a final. Looks like, yes, Texas beat the Tampa Bay Rays. So here's Domingo Germán. Let's hope Domingo Germán can give us some length here in the bullpen. That'd be phenomenal if he comes out here and takes control of this game. It's a 5-5 game, but man. Here's the pitch against Colton Juan, 1-0. You gotta throw strikes. That's the problem that the Yankees are having all game from all starters. not getting ahead of the count. Strike one. But it's Domingo Germán. Let's see if he could neutralize this. 1-0 pitch coming from Domingo. 2-0. So the German Sunday is out there. The 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. 2-1 to count. The pitch popped up. It might be in foul territory. Donaldson takes a chase. Donaldson in foul territory, and he makes the play for the out. Colton Juan retired. He fouled out. With one out, here's Andrew McCutchen. He's the designated hitter tonight, who's 0 for 1. Walked in the third inning. We are in the bottom of the fifth inning, all even at 5. With one out. Here's McCutchen stepping in. The pitch. 1-0. And the pitch. 2-0. Hey, man. Montas, yes, indeed, man. A lot of guys here wanted him. I remember one of my own guys here wanted Montas since the beginning of the regular season. We need Frankie Montas. Here's the pitch. 2-1. I was like, I wasn't, and receipts are there. That's what I love about these recordings. That they're in archives. I was like, no, if you're gonna trade for the athletic pitcher, it had to be Sean Manaea, not Montas. I wasn't big on Montas, but I understand when we didn't get Luis Castillo, Montas. But man, sometimes 2-1 pitch. There's a 3-1. I know you want to upgrade, but sometimes with the old saying, what's not broke, don't fix. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hey, Heel, salute, Heel. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I hope you guys are doing all good. 2-2 pitch coming. 3-2. Boy, Yankee pitching tonight. Struggling to get that third strike and getting ahead of the count. I mean, Domingo Germán had a 2-2 pitch here. Wasted one. Let's see, though. It's still 1 out. All even at 5. The pitch, 3, and McCutchen, foul. Yeah, but Sean Manaea is a left-handed pitcher. If you're gonna remember, you gotta know your ballpark. You want remember left center field. Left center field is Death Valley. They don't call Death Valley for no reason. In Yankee Stadium, you put a lefty pitcher, you force the opponents to throw a bunch of right-handers. And Sherman and the history of the New York Yankees, left-handed pitching is what always got them winning. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. McCutchen goes down on strikes, so we'll get that strikeout whistle. Yankees got fortunate that he swung at ball 4 there, but 2 outs, bases empty. We'll bring up Peterson. Also, you had Gotler. We'll talk back to the conversation of the left-handed pitching. You need good, strong lefty pitcher. They won World Series, with Pettit. Before that, Guidry, and so forth. Ford. You got to have strong left-handed to neutralize that short porch in Yankee Stadium, and that's why I thought Manaea out of. If I had to pick either one of the 2 pitchers, I would have gone for Manaea, in my opinion. But it's just my opinion, my thoughts. Sometimes don't fix what's not broken. You had your lefty pitcher in Jordan Montgomery, and you decided to go for a baiter. So we'll see. Here's the pitch to Peterson, 1-0. Again, a Yankee pitcher fail to get the third ball strike. They're always behind in the count. The 1-0 pitch. And he was going to celebrate a birthday. Awesome pitch. 2-0. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hopefully they blow your birthday candle. The 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. 2-1. And the 2-1. There's the pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. And the 2-2 pitch. Got a piece of that one. Got a piece of also Trevino. Oof. It's the last thing you want to see him go down. Hopefully it's just a little the normal nicks. As the trainer will come and check out. Oh, fouled off the knee pad, but it still hurts. You hit the shin guard, but it still hurts. So as they attend to Trevino, he looks like he's going to stay in the game. Just a little nick that hit off the, it's just a little bit of a sting. Hopefully he can stay and rough it out. Most likely we'll get Higashioka tomorrow. Awesome. And not only did it fix it, but they broke it more for Montas. They should have had Monty and Castillo and Sears. Yeah, that did. You know, Castillo was the guy that we wanted, that we needed, but okay. So back here, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he'll throw it and get the out. Boom. So, quick inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 strikeouts for Domingo Germán. Hopefully he neutralizes it. Neutralize the pitching. We go to the 6th inning now. All even at 5. Yankees got to get some more runs here. They're going to have Stanton, Torres, Donaldson, Cabrera, if anyone should get on. So we have the change of inning. While I have the change of inning, I'm again make sure you guys know and promote our friends Yankee Morning Brew. My main man Hector, you see him doing watch-alongs with me here in Yankee Morning Brew. He hosts at 11 a.m. Monday through Friday on the Knights of Dejan channel. But you could just put it there. You see it on the community board of the channel, Yankee Morning Brew. You hit that. You subscribe if you're not even subscribed, and also tell them the JEDI send you, of course. Maybe Domingo Germán could finish Willie if he's on a roll. Why not? But let me ask you this, Willie. Let's say he's on a roll. He gets the neck, he neutralized the game. Do you trust Buffon to let him close it out? The minute he walks a guy or something, Buffon quickly will go to the bullpen. I don't trust Buffon. All right, let's see. So we're waiting for the inning to start, which will be starting any second now. Coming back from commercial break. Here's Stanton. There's a pitch for a strike. 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. One ball, 1 strike here. We are in the 6th inning. Top of the 6th inning, only even at 5. The 1-1. Grounded. Hard. Walton takes that a base hit away from Stanton. Four, 3. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres, who's 1 for 3. He has a double in the first. He scored a run. Lately, he's been on fire. But now the Yankees got to try to get some runs here. I don't trust anyone you could bring. Maybe Peralta, not Chapman. I don't trust Chapman. Chapman has been activated, by the way, tonight's game. He is on the bullpen, ready to go. And the pitch. Outside, 1-0. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the middle. Backhand. There's a base hit. Juan's trying to get greedy there, trying to be cute. You stole the base hit from Stan. I don't think he was going to get that one from Torres. So Torres is in with an infield base hit. So good hitting there by Torres. It was going to be a base hit in the up the middle, and Walton Juan just got a glove on it. So with 1 on, 1 out, we'll bring up Donaldson. So Gleyber's 2 for 4 tonight. And he's going to have probably another at bat. Here's Donaldson. Timeout, timeout. It's called. So here's the pitch to Donaldson. There's a strike. 0-1 the count. So we got a runner at first. He checks the runner and the pitch. 0-2. So now the umpire decides to call strikes. Fine, he knows now what the strike his call is. 0-2. The pitch. Rip to center field. It's going to hang up. Makes the play. So we get a pitching change. Well, get another pitching change here. Oswaldo Cabrera's coming to bat up. We're going to probably turn him around to the right side. SB, what's going on, SB? I haven't seen you talked in a while, man. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, man. I mean, man, SB Sports Talk out of Chicago. Salute. Yes, he just hit. He tied the game up at 4. 668 home run. Tied the game at 4. Albert Pujols. So we have a pitching change here with a runner on first. So we'll wait for that pitching change in a moment. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I appreciate. Thank you so much, SB. Can't wait for basketball season, to be honest with you. We get to talk a little basketball hoops. So Hobie Milner, 60 pitches, 60 plate appearance. He's a record of 3-2. He's gonna be a sidearm lefty. Here's throw over to first. So Cabrera's gonna bat from the right side here. He's 1 for 1 with 2 walks. He's single, got an RBI. Both. He'll ask the question. Both. 1-0. NFL action. Giants trying to go 2-0, and the Jets trying to get their first win against the Browns. 2-0 the count here. So Torres is the runner at first here. All even at 5, top of the 6th inning. 2-0 pitch, sidearm delivery in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Here, throw over to first. And the 2-1 pitch coming. Cabrera fouls it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So it's the first game of 3 here. Of course, tomorrow night at 7. And then at 2, if I'm not mistaken, on Sunday. And the pitch. Down low. The payoff pitch. Cabrera fouls it back. Runner was going on 3-2 and he fouled it back. That's the one thing good about when you get on a 3-2 count. The runner with 2 outs, the runner gets a head start here. Anything the gap could possibly score Torres. Now, there's a shift there, and the big hole between first and second. Here's the payoff, and he walked him. So Cabrera's been on base all 4 times. 2 walks, 3 walks, and a single. Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who had a big 2-out base hit in the second inning. Can he repeat itself? And the pitch. There's a strike. 0-1 to count. So a game that's taking a long time, close to the 3-hour mark, and we're just in the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs here. But Yankees got some base runners here. Can they get a big 2-out base hit? The pitch. Falefa fouls the other way. 0-2 now. The 0-2 pitch coming. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cabrera is a pretty good player. It is. He's been pretty good. Ooh, they called that a strike. For some reason, I didn't see if that was a good pitch, but they called it a strike. Ooh, a little high in my opinion. But no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2 men on. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, only been at 5 here. It is a bullpen game here. Yankees bat start off sizzling and kind of quiet down a little bit. Hopefully they could get that magic again. Get back to some good at-bats. But now it's up to Domingo Germán. Hopefully Domingo Germán comes out for another inning and give the Yankees some good bullpen relief. So we are in a change of innings. Yankees 6 games up on the Toronto Blue Jays. Magic numbers 13 to clinch the American League East Division crown. A combination of Yankees wins and Blue Jays losses cuts the numbers by 2. They win tonight, their magic number will be down to 12. But they first have to get the job done and beat the Milwaukee Brewers. As we wait for the innings to change. As we change the innings, don't forget, all over Major League Baseball, all over, it is Land Heritage Month. Of course, the great Roberto Clemente Day was a couple days ago, but we were off, so Roberto Clemente, a idol in baseball and Puerto Rican idol, and one of my favorites. I have one of his jerseys. My wife brought me a beautiful Roberto Clemente jersey that I only wore one time to NXT, and that's it. All right, here we go. There's a pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. This one is going to be a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Judge, who moved over to Navarre, is going to throw. Here's the throw, and he is in there. An opening double there. So Judge from center, he moved to right. It looks like they made some changes. We'll tell you in a moment. A leadoff double. So Andujar's in. Andujar's at left. Hicks moved to center. They took out Cabrera. So Cabrera's playing first. So what they're telling us here, they're tipping their. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. Mitchell, they were expecting the bunt, but he didn't bunt there. Now, Cabrera moves to first base. Marwin Gonzalez is out of the game. Andujar's in left field. So interesting. I would have put Cabrera at third and moved Donaldson to first, but they're checking him out there to see. This is where you could try. Yankees trying to show us that maybe Marwin Gonzalez might not make the roster for the postseason. 1-1 Maybe if Cabrera could play first, such a valuable. But they really love the way the kid plays defense. And they want to keep him in. They want to keep his glove in the game. They really enjoy what they got in Cabrera. I think they got something here. If especially if he plays good first base here, not make any mistakes or errors. The 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Talk about you have so much you have such much value to the team if you could play multiple positions in that bench player. Even if you just move and sprinkle them around everywhere, it just makes your bench even stronger. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Because if you want to pinch hit and you got a player like Cabrera who can move around, you can make those moves for anyone who's struggling. So this is his first major league game at first base. This is his first game in the majors at first base. Little nervousness maybe for the kid, but let's see. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Now way inside, 3-2. You got to be able to pick the ball off on the ground, knowing your footwork, knowing where to go to the right, the left, how much you're going to range out of range, and allow the second baseman to get a ground ball, because that might not give you enough time to get back to the base in time to get the base runner. Also knowing how to toss the ball to the pitcher, and you got to know how much ground you have. He's got a piece of that one. Still 3-2. So it'll be interesting here for Cabrera. It's not an easy position to just be there and be a lug and catch the ball when they throw it to you. You got to do all those different responsibilities. Cutoff position is different. So it'll be interesting to see how Cabrera fares out here. But when you're a naturally athlete and with talent, sometimes your talent and your instinct might just be enough. We'll see on athleticism. The 3-2 pitch here from Domingo Germán. And the payoff pitch. This one got a piece of this one. Foul away. The 3-2 pitch. Germán deals. And this one's line and foul. Oof. Just missed being a fair ball from Mitchell. Mitchell's got some at bat here against Domingo Germán. So another 3-2 pitch coming. Got another piece of it. We'll do it again. So Domingo Germán ready to deal another 3-2 pitch here. 10 pitch at bat as he steps off. The payoff pitch. This one's popped up. In center field, Hicks is under it. Hicks makes the play, and no advancement, one away. As Navarro stays put. Now with one out, Christian Yelich. Germán. And the pitch. Ooh, that's a ball. I wasn't agreeing with that one. That one looked like a good strike there, umpire. 1-0. Oof. That was rough. Sorry, guys. Pope, salute Pope. Two and 0. So as Waldy Peralta starts warming up, oh God, he wants to burn his bullpen so quick. You got one guy who could give you length. He wants to pull him already. 2-0 pitch here. And the pitch. 3-0 on Yelich. The 3-0. He walked him. So maybe he... well, first and second, one out. But Willie Adames has been a pain. Here's Matt Blake. You got to let Domingo Germán, who could give you length. All right, so Matt Blake comes out, have a conversation with Domingo Germán, who's got runner on first and second, the dangerous Willie Adames, who has all the RBIs except for one. 4 RBIs here. The pitch. There's a ball. Umpire's not calling anything close. So Adonis has 4 RBIs already. He's the result of the 3-run shot off of Frankie Montas, who everybody wanted, every one of the Yankee fans wanted him since January, who told you it was Mania, but here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. So Domingo Germán here trying to wrap up, trying to get this here. See if they get a ground ball double play here. One ball, one strike to count. Here's the pitch. 2-1. Wow. The 2-1 pitch coming. Stepped off. And of course with J.P. Sears doing very well in Oakland, as well as Jordan Montgomery. A lot of buyer's remorse for the New York Yankees, may possibly. At least in the short term. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one. Just got underneath it. High fly ball, just missed it. Duhar is there. He makes the play. He gets the ball retrieved. 2 outs. So Adames trying to make a bid for a second 3-run shot. To no avail. Now with 2 outs. Here's Buffon. This guy is a freaking moron. So Buffon is making a move. When you got the pitcher who could give you length in the game, he's gonna go to Waldy Peralta, who's only good for 3 hitters. Really, after that, you gotta change. He's not gonna give you length. Domingo Germán could give you another inning. You could stretch it out. Don't get him. I don't get this manager. My goodness. We got another pitching change on a game that's almost 3 hours and we're not even halfway through. Yeah, it is. Maria, you are so free right. Ugh. Chapman will probably close the game tonight. If they get a 6-5 lead, we'll get Aroldis Chapman fresh off the IL. He'll be able to strike out folks with his new tattoo. All right, so we'll wait for a pitching change. So it'll be Waldy Peralta versus Tevez, the lefty. I understand the lefty on lefty matchup, but you gotta. Domingo Germán has good stuff that he could get the guy. He's been pitching well. So this is the 5th pitcher. You got Montas, you had Licky, you had Wyset. Oh. There's a 4th or 5th pitcher. Yes. Why always changing pitcher? He always does that. With 2 outs, too. He does that. He does some... Yes, that's exactly what I always say, Johnny Davis. He doesn't let these kids figure out how to be pitchers. He just wants them to be throwers. You got to learn how these guys be pitchers. Learn how to pitch. That's the problem. You know what? That's the problem with Major League. That's not just a Yankee thing. That's all around. They don't allow them to be pitchers. So let's see. Let's see what Peralta. Well, let's see if the lefty on lefty matchup works here. I mean, it should work on paper. But you got a guy who you don't know how Germán comes how Peralta comes out, if he fully warmed up, if he's got the control down pack. We'll see. It's a 5-5 game. You had a guy who was pitching well, and there's the ball. Ball 1. 1-0. So Domingo Germán is standing actually on top of the dugout, checking out. He's responsible for that runner at second. He could take the loss if Peralta can't get the hold. And the pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's 1-1 the count here. All even at 5. Go ahead run for Milwaukee at second base. Now Peralta taking a long time here. Time is called. They're all falling behind, Willie. You're right. All the pitchers fall behind. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 strikes the count. Now, Peralta has a 1-2 count. Let's see where he goes with. The 1-2 pitch coming. Got him. So a big strikeout on the big guy there. He got him with a sweeping down. So we go now to the 7th inning, all even at 5. Now the Yankees got to get some runs. That offense got to get going. They got to get hitting here. And for the Yankees coming up, it will be the pinch hitter, Miguel Andujar, followed by Trevino, followed by Hicks. Then it goes back to the top of the lineup to Aaron Judge. So the Yankees trying to take the go-ahead lead here. He will come out the 7th. You think he'll come out for the 7th? I don't know. Well, we all know the next time around in the pitching rotation, it will be Luis Severino will be making his return back from the injured list. He is in AAA, maybe one more start in AAA, and then off to the major leagues to the Yankees. The next start will be in New York. So we'll get Luis Severino. Hopefully he's back stronger and get ready, get a couple of starts before he gets into the playoff mode. He'll probably have 3 to 4 starts, depending on the off days and rain delays and rain outs. You might see him 2-3 times. Now the Yankees started off really well. The first 2 innings, they had the offense was going. They were hitting, making contact, getting line drive hits, level swings. Let's see if they get back to that adjustment and get back to that good hitting. Boy, when this team starts hitting and using that same approach, they're unbeatable. And then they just seems to change and do different things outside of their comfort zone. Yes, we need to make contact. We were getting some good results earlier. We need the table setters. It all started with Judge with that. And I believe he actually, I hate to say it, was a table setter in that first inning. Especially when you have no base runner on, you got to let him hit. So no word that Marwin Gonzalez is injured. It's just that they just wanted to see Cabrera at first to see how he worked. So Brad Broxberger. Oh God, enough with the pool house garbage. Come on, give me my Yankee game. Yeah, I mentioned that Rizzo will be back Sunday. I've mentioned the only thing you mentioned. I've mentioned a little earlier. Thanks, Pope. That Rizzo will be back. Oh, they changed. As they took away my thing to watch Pujols strike out like. So it's an 0-2 count here. So Andujar's the batter. Andujar goes down on strikes. 1 out. Pujols almost hit a home run to the fence. Boy, whatever HGH or whatever that Pujols is using, I would like to grab some because my God. And that's foul out of play. 0-1 here to Higashioka, who's going to pinch hit for Trevino. So that ball that was fouled off his knees must have been impactful that Trevino's out. So the Yankees still got Peraza, Castro, and Florial on their bench. Grounded slowly to third. Plenty of time as Higashioka can run. So out. 2 outs. So with 2 outs, bases empty, here's Aaron Hicks. Yankees bat has gotten a little cold here now. Boy, when you put up Higashioka back-to-back with Hicks, although Hicks is having a good night. 2 for 3 tonight. Maybe he could run into one, man. He's due for a homer. Would love to get it going. Boxberger, former Rays pitcher. Former Rays and, if I'm mistaken, Marlins. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike. A slider. The 0-2. Judge is on deck. Boy, would love for Hicks to get on. Either way, it's a win-win situation because you could lead off with Judge. If they walk him, you got to lead off runner on. If you're not, he leads off with the bases empty. But here's the 0-2 pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maria is calling for a home run, making a prediction from Judge. Two balls and 2 strikes to count. Here it comes. 3-2. Count runs full. Judge on deck. So maybe maybe Hicks might get a good pitch here with Judge in front. Foul. That was cool. That must have been an experience seeing that perfect game by David Cohn. Almost there for the good, and Hicks got one. There it goes. If it's fair, it's gone. And knowing Hicks' bad luck, it is foul. So it would have he hit it, but just missed that pole by a hair of a chinny chin chin. He got in front of it and he hooked it and it just got foul. Ugh, that's a shame. Three-two pitch. And he strikes out. So he almost hit a home run, foul home run, and he strikes out. So we go to the bottom of the seventh inning stretch here. Bottom of the 7th. All even at 5. All even at 5. Ugh. So both teams, although Milwaukee had a good threat last up, he had 2 on with no one out. They had a leadoff double to no avail. They couldn't get that run in, and the Yankees haven't put anyone on base. So the Yankees' offense got a little quiet. For the Brewers, they're going to have Hunter Renfroe, Colton Juan, and Andrew McCutchen. And Peterson, if anyone gets on. So it's all even at 5. 7th inning stretch. So we know the magic number is down to 13 games for the New York Yankees. They win and brings it down to 12. Toronto already won. The Rays lost. Could pick up a game on the Rays. Remember, you have the tiebreaker on the Tampa Bay Rays, and we got one more series with the Blue Jays in Toronto coming up. All right. So as we get back here, 7th inning stretch is over. We're about to get the play-by-play going. So Higashioka, like we told you, is behind the whole plate. And Luis Trevino, new pitcher. So Peralta just gets that one batter. Burn another arm. Burn it down. Another pitcher behind in the count, 1-0. Still 1-0. Did he go? He did. He helped them out there. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll take that. Got some bullpen action for Milwaukee. Williams warming up. And the 1-1 pitch. Just missed. 2-1. Didn't miss by much. The 2-1. This one foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So it's 2-2 to Renfroe. And the pitch. They count 3-2. A slider wasn't even close. And the payoff. Got him. Thank God this umpire found the strike zone. So caught him looking there. Backwards K. And good job by Higashioka framing that one. Yankees got a good call there. Has not been called all game, and this umpire called it. Good job. Here's Colton Juan, who's 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch. Outside. So Marwin Gonzalez left the game. He wasn't feeling well, illness. And of course, Trevino of course, he got hit that foul ball off his knee. Even though he had the shin guard, the brace is still a little bit sore, so he's out of the game. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Good job. All right, with 2 outs, no one on. Here's McCutchen. McCutchen 0 for 2. There's a ball, 1-0. Again, another batter behind in the count. So Loizaga starting to warm up. I wonder if this manager knows it's a 5-5 game. They got to go to extra innings. Here's the pitch. There's a strike, 1-1. 2-1. Boy, the way he goes, the way he manages this bullpen, man. I mean, if we go, remember, we go in October, man. You want to burn these arms out. You're gonna, oof. 2-1 pitch coming. There's a strike, 2-2. McCutchen did not like that. Looks like the umpire wants to get this game over too, because he's calling some strikes now that he wasn't calling earlier. Maybe if you would have done that from the beginning, this game would have moved a little more quicker. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Got him. So Trevino strikes out the side. He struck out all the Brewers. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go now to the 8th inning. Yankees trying to break this game. This 5-5 tie. Let's hopefully we get some runs here for the Yankees. I'll tell you who's coming up for the New York Yankees. For the Yankees coming up is Judge, Stanton, Torres, Donaldson. Top of the lineup. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's get some runs. Let's go Yankees. Let's go. Let's go Yankee. We're trying to get this game here, the magic number down to 12 if they win tonight. All right, we have a change of an inning. We need to wake up. Wake up, Yankees. All right, here we go. Ready for that inning to start. All right, we're tied at 5-5 here. Devin Williams, 59 games, a 60 appearance, a 63 record. He's 12 out of 13 in saves. That's their closer, a 1.82 ERA, 54 and a third innings pitch for the young man. He is their closer. They want to bring their closer in the tie game here in the 8th inning. They want to, this is where you got to save the game. This is the Yankees' top of the lineup. So the best versus the best. We shall see. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball, 1-0. Now, Yankees in history always wrecked closers. The Yankees since the 90s always wrecked opposing pitchers' closers. You could ask Wohlers, you could ask Jose Mesa, you could ask Trevor Hoffman, name them all. The Yankees always wrecked them. 2-0. Kim with the with the Diamondbacks, you name them, the Yankees hit them all. Let's see, that's a specialty the New York Yankees have. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Judge, hard shot, but right there to short. Adames, long throw, gonna have plenty of time. So Judge hit it pretty hard, but right to the infielder. 1 out. Here's Stanton. I think Stanton goes deep here. I'm going to make a prediction myself. I think Giancarlo Stanton hits a solo shot here. Here's the pitch. Just missed. 1-0. Oof, got a piece of that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Stanton. The 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike here. We're on the top of the 8th inning, only even at 5. Two balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. Foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Got called strike 3. Got him on a good sneaky fastball. Backwards K. All right, with 2 outs, no one on here. Here's Torres. pitch. There's a strike. 0-1. Here's a pitch. Torres got a piece of it. He's behind the count. 0-2. So the 0-2 count coming. The pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The 2 balls and 2 strikes count. Williams deals. Torres swings and a miss. Tip into the glove. So Devin Williams gets a strong inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 5-5 here. Let's see who Buffoon's going to send out to pitch. All right, so we'll change of innings. He's their closer, Maria. He is lights out. He is a good closer. He is a very good closer. So we'll see. We'll see how they get going here. Who's going to come out here, guys? Who do you think pitches for the Yankees here this inning? Does he continue with, or does he to Trevino, or does he go to another pitching change? Maria says a pitching change. As we come back here, we'll see. We'll let you know who's coming out. Jonathan Loizaga. Maria was correct. Another pitching change. So this is the 6th pitcher out of the bullpen. 6. And yeah, you could blame Montas for not giving you length, but also this manager. You had a guy who could have give you two and 2/3 of innings in Domingo Germán. He could have gave you at least 3 innings, but he decides he's going to change. Here's the first pitch, 1-0. So the 1-0 pitch from Loizica. Here it comes. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike. The 2-1. Foul. 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to count. Ooh. That one did miss. Not by much. Had a lot of tailing action. Good congratulations to the Astros for clinching a playoff berth. We should be near there, a couple games away from clinching one. The 3-2. Sky, and it is foul. Loizica has a 3-2 pitch coming. The pitch. Missed him. So a leadoff walk here. Usually leadoff walks turn into trouble. Hopefully not. All right, so here's the catcher, Navarez, who's 2 for 3, having a good night. Had a nice, impressive double, had a single, has scored a run. Let's see if the Yankees could turn 2. He's the catcher. Anything in the ground, in an infielder, should be 2. But Loizica, he's going to square around a bunt, and so he showed bunt. This one, remember, Cabrera is the first baseman for Gonzalez who wasn't feeling well. He's never played first base before. So if you're Milwaukee, you're going to have to sometimes small ball, simple small ball. And I like this play, though, because he wanted to bunt it towards the first baseline and cause havoc. That kid has never played first base before. I hate to say it, but I will do the same thing again. Let's see if he bunts. Let's see if he puts the bunt again. As Loizica steps off. It's 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch coming. He squares the bunt again. Loizica throws over to first. Throw over to first again. Gets back. So they're watching that runner. They're keeping an eye on that runner. The 0-1. There's square for the bunt. Over to Loizica. Loizica throws to second. And they get him. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be reviewed. Outstanding play there by Isaiah Kanafalefa to get that. But let's see if they're going to review it. I'm not going to do anything until I know for sure. Loizica, for some reason, boy, these pitchers, they throw balls and strikes, but they can't throw to the bases. No, that's an out, guys. Okay, so 1-6. Isaiah Kanafalefa with a nice scoop. He caught that scoop, stood a foot on the bag, got him. Nice play there. So the failed bunt attempt, that's a bad sacrifice. Was hit too hard right to the, and Loizica almost botched it. So Yankees fortunate there. 1 out now. Here's Garrett Mitchell, another one who can handle the bat there. You got a pinch runner now. Buffon should come on and talk about the bunt situation. Yes, that's a thing. That's, you're right. Set up your defense. So we got a pinch runner on 1 count. Let's see if they want to steal the base. Higashioka sucks at throwing base runners. Here's the pitch. Grounded. This might be 2. No, Torres boots it. It gets away from Torres. Stopping at second. Torres gave it a good effort there. That play there, Torres did a good job of getting to it and stopping him from going, but he looked like he wanted to grab one motion, scoop it, and toss it, but you got to first secure it. It just hit the heel of the glove there. And good job by IKF to retrieving it and keep it in at first and second. Yankees still could set up for a double play and get out of this inning, but the Brewers got first and second with 1 out now. Putting pressure on the Yankee defense with Christian Yelich. Christian Yelich was 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Down low, inside. Milwaukee's got speed in the base pads. They got 2 hitters, 2 base runners who could run. Loizica behind the count 1-0. The pitch. Grounded. Right there. Let's see, they're going 2-1. I don't think they can get 2. They got him. I think they're going to review it, guys. I don't think it's a double play. Yep, they're gonna challenge it. Of course, that's why I said, guys, I don't think they got it. I looked at 2. That was a dip. Yelich could run. I don't see why. I'll be surprised if the Yankees get this overturned. Oof. Yeah, he's safe, guys. Remember, the call on the field is an out. They have to have undisputed evidence that he's safe. He looks safe. Yeah, he's safe, guys. He's safe. He's safe, guys. He's safe. So here's Willie Adames. If you're a buffoon, you got to walk Willie Adames here. He's 2 for 3. He has 4 RBIs tonight. You walk Willie Adames and you go after Roddy Travalis, but we'll see. 2 for 4 against Jonathan Loizaga. Remember, he was with the Rays. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Threw it right by him. Pitch. Grounded. Be ranked at KF. I knew that was going to happen. So Milwaukee's up 6-5. IKF could not get the ball in the hole. He backhanded, and just like that, we knew that was just ready to happen. Adames, you should have walked him. That was a bad play there. Bad play, bad managerial play. They gave IKF an error. Grounded into the shift. Just like that. You see, you walk. That's why you had to walk. But Milwaukee scores a run. They take a lead. 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 men left on. We go to the 9th inning. The E6 allowed a run to score. Maria sicko. Well, for the Yankees, they will have Donaldson, Cabrera, Falefa, and Miguel Andujar, if anyone shall reach. Yankees need one to tie. They jumped up to a 5-0 lead, and now Milwaukee has come back. To take a 6-5 lead here. We basically 6 unruns. You could, Hector, you're probably right. You're 1,000% right. You're 6, yeah. They should have, Hector, let me ask you, do you think they should have walked Willie Adames and gotten out the Taveras? I think you should have walked them. Bases loaded no matter what. You know, I understand if you're down by 1, but he's been showing that he's the 5 RBIs by him, basically. Yeah, 5 RBIs. He's the one that wrecked the game here. And of course, and Jeff Nelson, good job. He's on the broadcast there. He said, you know, you blew 2 fastballs by Adames, and you decided to give him something off speed, and he's got good bat into the hole there. It's crazy. But once again, the walk comes back to haunt the Yankees. So here's Taylor Rogers, a lefty. Now, he's 31 out of 39 in saves opportunities. He has given up 5 home runs, 76 strikeouts. So he is a high strikeout pitcher. Here's Donaldson. It takes a strike. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Donaldson. 0-2 already. The 0-2. 1-2. You had a chance to really take control. Up 5-0. The starter was pitching the 60-plus pitches in 2 innings. Meanwhile, it's the Yankees who end up pitching 7 pitchers tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Donaldson, if this is fair, it's gone. It's a home run. We're tied. So Donaldson with some heroics. So we tied the game at 6. Guys, you see how much I am excited for a Donaldson home run, even though he tied it? I mean, we got 7 pitchers already taken. So I don't know who's going to come out to pitch. All right, so we're tied at 6 here. So that's Donaldson's 14th home run of the season. Will give the Yankees some life here. Here's Cabrera. Cabrera hits this one. And this one's going to go, and there it goes. This might be 2. Cabrera's putting on the speed burners. Cabrera slides. He is safe. And they want to challenge this too. Oh, I'm not going to write anything. Let's see if they're going to challenge this. So where Hicks missed the pole, Donaldson hits it. And a big "Let's Go Yankee" chant in Milwaukee. They look like they're going to challenge this. It looks safe to me. He's safe. So they are challenging it. So after this challenge, Milwaukee's out of challenges. He's safe. No more challenges for Milwaukee. And Cabrera, as soon as that ball hit, he put the afterburners. Man, he was hustling off that box. So good job by Cabrera. So here's the scenario here. You got a runner at second base with no one out. You got Isaiah Falefa who can handle the bat. Would you play hit and run or would you bunt? That's the question. The Yankees don't bunt, but you gotta trust IKF to put the bat to get the ball on the ground. Now, if they do successfully move Cabrera to third, and you have Andujar, I'm pretty sure they'll walk Andujar to go after the double play machine and the strikeout machine as Kyle Higashioka. But just thinking ahead, let's see. Kayev bunts. He bunts it towards the first baseline. The pitcher thought about third. Now he's going to throw back to first, and he just got. So sacrifice is successful. That's winning baseball. Now it's up to the Yankees now to bring that run in. And if the third baseman would have went back to the bag, they might have had a chance at Cabrera because the pitcher had in plenty of time. He could have fired it at third and got him. So IKF, now it's up to Andujar. Now if I'm the Brewers, I'm walking Andujar, setting up for a double play here. But there's a call strike. The 1-0. He fouls it off behind the count 0-2. So here's Andujar. He wants to be a pinch hitter, storing there in playing time. Here we go, kiddo. You got Clay Holmes warming up. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-2. The 1-2. Just miss. No, they call strike 3. That was not a strike. Ooh. That wasn't a strike. Oof. Oh, man. That was not a strike, guys. But he has not been consistent all game. That's all we want. Be consistent all game. Here's Higashioka, 1-0. Too bad the Yankees do not have a third catcher. This is the time where you put a pinch hitter here. Because let's see if Higashioka come up with a big 2-out base hit. Higgy, high fly ball, but it's in the park. That guy sucks. So Donaldson ties it. And of course, what a bad opportunity there. Umpire again changes the freaking momentum of the game there. Andujar did not strike out, but you have to protect. You can't take a chance there. And then I'm fortunate that Trevino got injured, banged up, because Higgy, man, you got to pinch hit. The Yankees got a problem here. They got to think about getting a third catcher here for the postseason roster. I hate to say it, they're gonna waste a spot, but they're gonna need a pinch hitter, another catcher, because you can't this time in a postseason. I don't think you can afford having this guy go up there and bat. He sucks. He can't hit. He's a terrible catcher hitting. And he can't throw runners out. I don't know. I'm going on a little rant on Higashioka because he doesn't do anything clutch. Now we're going to go now to the free baseball. The umpire cost that game there. The umpire changed the momentum. I mean, you still got to swing the bat, but man, talk about a momentum killer. All right, we'll see how the Yankees play this one. We get the ninth inning. Milwaukee's going to try to walk it off on the Yankees. Yankees trying to not have it walk off on them. So Milwaukee will have Hunter Renfroe, Colton Wong, and McCutchen. I know, Willie. I called myself there when I said free baseball. Not yet. I said walk off. That's why I said they could walk it off. So here's Holmes. So that means if the Yankees try to go for a save, it'll be Aroldis Chapman because we just went through Holmes. Boone is arguing balls and strikes. It's too late now. Too late now to argue with you. Too late. Not yet. They can't allow to challenge balls and strikes. Not yet. All right. Here's Renfroe against Holmes. The first pitch, Renfroe first ball swinging. This is going to go in, and it's a double. So you get a leadoff double here. Now, let's see how the Brewers will want to play this. You got Colton Wong, who can handle the bat here. We'll see if they want to bunt this. Remember, the winning run is at second base here. Here's the bunt. And he fouls it. The 0-1. Here's the pitch. He's swinging. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. 2-1. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike here. Now, Juan, if he wants, he could pull the ball. Any ball on the right side will get the runner to third and Hunter run. The 2-1 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You got McCutchen, the batter, on deck. The veteran McCutchen. Two balls and 2 strikes to count here. Runner at second, 0-1 out. The pitch. Grounded to short. That's going to get the job done. Throw over to first in time. Winning run at third now. So the infield will be in on McCutchen. Let's see who's after McCutchen. Peterson. Here comes Mac Blake. Another pitching consultation or change of glove. What they're doing here. So they're going to play a defensive, something defensively. They're going to have 5 infielders and 2 outfielders. So Miguel Cabrera will play first. So they're going to have 3 infields in on the left side, 2 on the infield, 2 infields on the inside. So weird alignment, 5 infielders. You're going to have 3 on the left side, 2 on the right side, all in, trying to cut the winning run here with McCutchen. 2 outfielders between. Game on the line, the pitch. There's a call, ball. 1-0. The 1-0. There's no 2-0. This umpire's brutal. It's a 2-0 pitch coming. Three and 0. There's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. Three balls and 1 strike to count. Walked him. So we got runners on the corners now. Let's see how defensively how they're going to play this. Well, they look like they're going to stay with the same defensive alignment. The pitch. There's a strike. He's ahead of the count on Peterson. Peterson is batting from the left side here. Jace Peterson. He's 0 for 2 with 2 walks, 2 and a run score. Now, first and second, the winning run is at third. First and third, winning run at third with 1 out. Yankees need a ground ball double play. They could turn 2 or they're going to go home with it. The infield's in. They got 5 infielders. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. They got 5 defensive infielders. You got 3 on the right side. Actually, 3 on the right side, 2 on the left. The play is to the plate, and then they'll try to turn 2. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, you got Torres actually right on the second base bag. The 0-2 pitch coming. Holmes needs a huge strikeout here. Let's see if he gets it. Foul. The 0-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Oh, 1-2. Boy, this umpire likes freshly squeezed because he has been squeezing badly. The 1-2 count. The 1-2. Grounded. Foul. It's still 1-2 strikes. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Two outs. So now you go back to your basic defensive shift here as everyone's going to start a reset. Big strikeout there by Clay Holmes. Huge strikeout. So here's Victor Carantini, who will pinch it here for Narvaez. He pinched. So Carantini was the pinch, was the backup catcher. Now here's Combs, the deal, the pitch, 1-0. He's got to throw strikes now. McCutchen steals second base, so you got second and third now. Can't get the force out at second. You're gonna have to anything in the infield. If you got to go the long way to first. Where remember, Cabrera is inexperienced, first game ever as first base, so that's gonna be important on a ground ball in the dirt to dig out. The 1-0 pitch coming. 2-0, but it all means nothing, Ugats, if this guy does not throw any strikes. He's behind in the count. 2-0. the 2-0 count here. Cartini is batting 2-0-2. He's a 2-0-2 hitter. Here's the 2-0 pitch. There's finally a strike call. 2 balls and 1 strike. Holmes finally gets one to the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike here. 20 pitches for Clay Holmes. Now, if Holmes could get out of this jam, boy, is that going to bring his confidence level to a skyrocket high. I think he'll go on. He'll kind of get back to that form he did in the first half if he could get out of this here for momentum and confidence building. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1. But first, he has to get Carantini. And he looked like he's struggling a little bit with his command here. Usually that sinker is nice and sharp, but he's a little bit not control. His secondary pitch is not too sharp. Let's see what he throws here in 3-1. Walked him. He had to trust his fastball because Carantini's not going to really hurt you. Now here's Mitchell, a number 9 hitter. If trust your stuff, Holmes. You got good stuff. Trust your stuff. There's 2 outs here. If your defense lets you down, they let you down. Trust your stuff. Trust your defense. Don't walk this runner in. That's all. He's got to pitch his game. Now, Mitchell is batting from the left side. Mitchell's 1 for 3. He is a left-handed batter. Now, Holmes 22 pitches for Clay Holmes here. High leverage situation. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Now, here, right now, if I'm Higashioka, I will have a conference. This is the difference between good catchers that know what the hell and know what they're doing. You take a moment and you talk to Holmes, slow him down. Don't wait for 3-0, 2-0. Do you want to make a conference? Here's the 1-0 pitch. Did he go? He did. 1 ball, 1 strike. They got bailed out there. It should have been 2-0, to be honest with you. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Borderline call there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, Holmes, you're back at your 1-1. The 1-1. There's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strike. That check swing that he got the favorable call has given Holmes that confidence. Now he's ahead of the count 1-2. You don't play around. You don't get cute. You go for the knockout. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground it, and they win. Hey, you know what? I'd rather have that result, be honest with you, than getting the walk and just... I hate losing. I guarantee, yes. I did not like that they lost on a walk-off fashion, but Clay Holmes, throw strikes. Throw your, it's a tough loss there because you're up 5-0. You had the pitcher almost knocked out, and you give up and you let them come back, and then you have that home run by Donaldson. It is what it is. You move on. You turn the page here. This is a concern, if you ask me, going forward. Is the manager, the moves, the manager, the way he manages this team, the way he blows to a lot of bullpen arms. That's a little bit of concern to me. I don't like losing. I dislike it. It sucks. We have a lead, yes, but when it comes to postseason play here, this is a concern when it comes to Aaron Boone as a manager. If the Yankees are mashing and hitting and out hitting and everything else, so he's a hell of a manager. But when it comes to, in-game situation, knowing when to get your relievers out, when to pinch run, when to call for a bunt, when to do certain things, I am not confident with Boone. I'm going to tell you the same thing. I am not confident. Doesn't mean that I'm not, I don't think the Yankees are not going to win, of course. Can the Yankees win a World Series? Yes, it's possible. But do I trust the manager to guide them and be a catalyst on why they win a World Series? I'm going to say no. I think the Yankees can win a World Series on talent and their ability to win and everything falling the right way and everything going well, yes. But if they're going to rely on this manager to try to whiz up and make a right call, push the right buttons, And I hate to always compare to an a la Joe Torre, when he made, bench moves and getting players certain, from playing Spencer, from playing Chad Curtis, those kind of moves. I don't see it from Boone. Even Girardi making certain plays, certain moves when they won in 09. He made a lot of smart plays, gutsy calls. And I don't know if Boone has it in him. That's the only thing that worries me when it comes to Aaron Boone, because in the regular season it's showing this. It's showing, and maybe in the postseason, the circumstance dictates where he has to play certain players and he has to make certain moves, because maybe that forces his hands to manage smartly. But other than that, I don't feel comfortable with Aaron Boone in these type of situations, in these type of games. And the proof is in the pudding, time and time and time. It just time and time again, it doesn't show. Tonight, if you score more than, and also you got to look at this, if you score more than 5 runs, you should be winning. And you're up by 5, you have a 5-0 lead, you should be winning. Did he pull the plug on Montas too quick? Debatable. It is debatable. If you might have gotten him pulled earlier, or I don't know. This game was a weird game. It had a lot of vibe of that game again Sunday against the Tampa Bay Rays, with so much pitching change, so much, that's the only thing that I'm like, why are we playing a different style of game that we normally didn't play? You win the way you win in October. We know that's good defense, great pitching, and timely hitting. And the Falefa with that error at short, backhanding, that was really a hit. They want to call it an error, but the base on balls, too many walks. It just, Milwaukee had too many base on balls. Really, Adames kept hurting them. Adames had a hell of a game. You kept pitching to him. It's like, those are the type of managerial. You talk about, the Yankees need being analytics. Well, where was the analytics to say walk Willie Adames? He's killing you. He's got 4 RBIs in the game. See, this is where analytics and feeling of the game comes. They don't meet, because if he's beating you, the eye test, he's up again, and he's an inspired player, you walk his rear end. You take the bat out of his hands. Maybe the analytics says, well, probability says the probability says that if he's not going to get a hit against you again because he already got 3 or 4 RBIs. You're not taking the temperature of the game. He's inspired. He's inspired now. So you walk him. You let someone else who's not. Tavelis wasn't. You go after him and you will get success. See, those are type of moves that. Not all the analytics has this great ability in the game. Yes, it does. But also you have to have cojones. You got to have a set of nuts. If you don't have a set of, sorry guys, it's almost midnight already, so I am gonna get a little R-rated or PG-14, whatever the case is. You got to have some nuts. You have to have some balls to what? I'm gonna walk you. I'm gonna let someone else beat me. I don't care what the analytics says. So. It's a bad move there. Tomorrow, well, you turn the page. Magic number still at 13 here. 18 more games to go. You're 13, so you just got to start winning your games and just take care of your players that in front of you. Milwaukee's 5. Remember, Milwaukee's desperate. You could say that Craig Counsell had a terrible managerial game, but he won. He didn't panic. He didn't panic being down 5-0. He just totally believed. He kept his starter out there, and he didn't panic. He didn't go to the bullpen. I bet if we would have been down 5-0 opposite, oh my God, we would have been burning arms like we burn arms as it is, and we were up. So it's a really different approach in these managers. I think Boone continues to overmanage. And I don't know, I think he wants to push everything right. Sometimes less is more. And sometimes less is more. You got to learn how to have your pitchers become pitchers, not throwers. And we'll see. We'll turn the page tomorrow night. I'm going to say goodnight because it's 12:30 on East Coast. George Berman, thank you so much for joining us in Thailand. Happy Saturday morning for you, and as well as Jerome, Johnny Davis, the Pope. Don't forget, hit his channel, Pope of Sports and Truth. He always has videos always breaking down as well. Yankee Morning Brew with my main man Hector. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m., the Knights of Dejan channel. You'll make sure you just check them out. You hit that like, you let them know I sent you. And guys, man, we'll be back tomorrow, man. You know, the Yankees play well against the Red Sox. They had a little bit of a hiccup here. You're only as good as your starting pitcher, and hopefully tomorrow we'll bounce back with our starters. We'll get a good game going. Montas, we just got to get Montas, maybe skip a start and get him refocused. It is what it is. We'll see here, guys. Again, I want to thank you again so much. I know I didn't come this whole week to the base wrestling, but I come on and you guys are here, and I appreciate you guys for always supporting and showing me your love, and thank you guys. We'll see you next time here. Have a blessed night, get some rest, and we'll be back at it. Yankees will win tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We'll be back at it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.